Well, hi, everybody. This is my first time doing one of these 1,000 day special thingies, so, I'm not really sure how the intro is supposed to go, but I just wanted to compile all of the episodes of getting to 1,000 days in this world into one mega video for all of you to watch. Now, we've done so much in that 1,000 days, from building our first home all the way to workshops and a power plant. We've got a train, we got barns, we got a whole bunch of other stuff going on here, and I really hope that you all enjoy the video where all of this is just compiled into one easy to get to and easy to watch video. Now, I do have to apologize because I don't have a computer with a ton of storage, so I had to download all the old videos from YouTube, so they're a little bit grainy, but here is the 1,000 day special for my Create series. Enjoy, everybody, and I can't wait to show you the next one. So I know this is gonna come as a shock to a lot of you, but I'm lazy. Like, really lazy. And thankfully, Mr. Beardstone has come up with this absolutely awesome mod pack called Perfect World, where I can play one of my favorite mods ever, which is the Create mod. And it's got a whole bunch of other random awesome mods in it, and we're gonna give it a shot. We've unfortunately spawned here in a savannah. Why is it always a savannah? I don't understand. But anyways, we've got some other stuff in here, some other mods that I haven't tried before, like Farmer's Delight. As you can see, we have a tomato shrub here. Crop to the wild. Look how cool I am. Nice. Oh, it does make tomatoes as well. Nice. Very cool. But, yeah, we're going to be exploring some of these mods and playing the Create mod, which is honestly... Oh, is that a kangaroo? What? That's dope. Create, which is... Focus through line. Which is one of my favorite mods ever on the planet. And it's got spinny things. There's wheels, there's water wheels, there's like train wheels, there's all sorts of wheels, and Minecraft needs wheels, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, we should probably punch trees. Oh, what is this? That's beautiful. Acacia blossoms. I can't actually place it down. It's in Alex's mobs. Oh, which is what this book is. This is a book. Book. Hello, Alex's mod. New strange creature. What in the... Okay, bears. That's normal. Bears are normal. Some sort of weird bird. What is that? Ugh! That's awful. Oh, that looks cool. Sunbird. You mean ho-oh. Very interesting. We got some cubes. Very cool stuff. Whoa. The Guster. Anyways, let's not lose focus. But yeah, there's a bunch of mods in here. We've got the drawers and backpacks and Create, and we've got these kangaroos which are trying to jump, and rhinos. And dude, you can't jump there. It's not gonna work out for your life, bud. There you go. Jump up that way. Nice, sir. Thank you. But yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff like updated villages and whatnot. And speaking of which, there's one on the horizon. So we are going to essentially just explore this world, see what this world has to offer us, and, build a nice, awesome Create base. Ooh, emus. And just, I don't know, have fun with it, man. Create's awesome. This has got conveyor belts and everything. I just absolutely adore Create. Let's plunder this village. What is that? Is that like a totem pole? Wait, what? Looks so stupid. Oh man. It looks like a really bad bender. That's so dumb. Oh, I needed that. Oh, anyways, here's our first Create stuff. Look at this. We got windmills. Like there's moving things. This is awesome. How could you not want this? And I think this is part of Farmer's Delight. Yeah, organic compost, which Farmer's Delight I've never really played with. It just opens up a ton of food options for your game. And I think you have like different food bars that you can fill up. Like if you get enough protein and you get enough this and enough that. Yada yada, rich soil. That's very cool. Oh, jeez, don't open the book. Ah, that was an octopus. Yeesh. But yeah, we've got this here. This is our windmill bearing stuff. And it makes things spin, and then you get power. Windmills go really slow, and you can mill things in here in the millstone. Oh, fancy chest. Hey, X marks a spot. Oh, and we have zinc already. Zinc cogwheels, great. So this is kind of the basic building blocks of Create is zinc and andesite. It allows you to create all this stuff. which is super dope. Actually, we'll take the wheat flour too. And this is another mod looter, where instead of having just a chest that goes here with random stuff in it, it has a loot chest here, and the inventory gets generated per person on a server. We're not on a server. I'm not cool enough to play with friends because I have too many commitments in life, and people don't want to play with me because I'm not able to commit to long-term stuff, and scheduling things, etc. It's a problem. But anyways, I wanna commit to this. I wanna play this. It's gonna be super fun. Don't judge me. Ow. And then you have places like this where, oh my gosh, you did a brewing stand in here for some reason. A phantom membrane. There's pickles in this house. Oh, we got more chests. Wow, redstone already. Look at this. This is absolutely insane. I don't think I need a book or mounts. Oh, here's another one. Lapis. We got some food. Man, this mod is insane. I don't even know what this one's called. Is it? No, it is. There's a bell inside the bell. The bell clapper is the bell, ladies and gentlemen. Who knew? Who knew? Oh, look at all this up here too. Wow, we got our first emerald, gold, iron, and some more lapis. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. I need a pickaxe ASAP so I can pick up a lot of this creates. Oh wait, I have wood. What am I doing? I forgot how to play Minecraft. Now that we have a pickaxe, we can actually start getting some of this create stuff. And I'm just gonna tear down these people's windmill. Like a totally wonderful, great new tyrant that just loaded up into this world. And we're gonna take all their stuff. Because that's what you do in this game, right? And I would like these as well, because they're not really hard to get. They're a pain because you need wool, and early days, wool can be super easy, but just time-consuming, right? Because you need the sheep and all that such. Speaking of wool, it's almost nighttime already, so I gotta find some... Oh, wow, look at that. Okay. I gotta find some wool so I can make a thing. And here what we can do, if we grab 3 pieces of wool, 3 pieces of wool, here we go, and throw down a crafting table... We can go ahead and make ourselves a sleeping bag. I almost called it a bedroll. And here we should be able to just sleep, and it's not going to actually set our spawn. So we'll still respawn somewhere, wherever the heck we were, over there, and then we just pick it back up when we're done sleeping, and we can just continue on our way. Now, I might, if I find a bed in here somewhere, I might set my spawn to be here in this village, so while we're just going around looking at stuff, if we die, we just end up right back here, which I think is going to be best. But yeah, I'm going to plunder the rest of this village, and I'll bring you back with anything cool I find. Oh, this is cursed. It's so cursed. Oh, I hate it. We got some bad generation for these houses. Jeez, why'd you guys build in the wall? Like, clear the wall, then build. Oh, hello, folks. Kenyatta? Hello? Lakeisha? Lakeisha, was that right? Did I get your name right? I did. Hello. This is kind of like a training grounds area. Oh look, we can make our own arrows and stuff. Arrows all over the place. This is super neat. And yet, whoa! Hello. 1,000 emeralds, dead or alive. That's incredible. What's this? That's super cool. I like that a lot. Just a nice little decoration technique. That's cool. Who just leaves their valuables on the? You know what? I'm gonna put this here. This is where this goes. I found a spooter. You know, actually, I'd like to kill that spider because I need string. And the reason I need string is I need a backpack. Yes. Yes. Okay, what are we... Ooh, we got 2 string from that. I don't know how much we need for a backpack, but I severely need a backpack. Well, I raided the whole village. This place is pretty awesome. We've got these, like, fake... Right behind me, these fake windmills, which threw me off a little bit, because I was like, why is there no create stuff in it? Oh, wait, that's not spinning. But we got a ton of stuff. Look at all this crap. I got some more string from, I think it's that building behind me, had some sheep in it, and there was a windmill up here that had a millstone, and I milled the wool down into string, and we got a couple pieces of leather. I would like some more leather, because I want to make a backpack. As you can see over here, we've got our backpack open, and, you know, we've got enough string, we've got 2 pieces of leather, I need 2 more, and then a chest. And essentially a backpack just gives us an extra whole inventory worth of space, and I see over there that there is some not savannah, hopefully. Ooh, emu egg. Oh no, I lost. So, perfect, here's some cows. Now, as far as I'm aware, I should have everything I need to just have a backpack. Great. And with our backpack successfully deposited on our back, we set off in the hopes of finding another biome that we could maybe call our first temporary home. Probably not our forever. We did find a beautiful plains biome with an absolutely magnificent mountain in the distance. We heard some really creepy noise. We got attacked by a zombie. You know what? I think we're just gonna ignore that and pretend it never happened. And after crossing that beautiful plains biome, we found more savanna. I do have this absolutely wonderful map here, and we're gonna keep going. Look at the size of this lake, though. My goodness. We're just gonna keep going and see if we can find anything this way. And as we kept going past the plains and past the savanna, we wound up at another village. Wow, look at the size of this thing. My goodness. I don't think I'm gonna spend as long as I did at the other village here, just because we have so much stuff already. Ooh, what's this? ADHD. Let's go. A bounty board. Oh, okay, so there's certain bounties that have time limits on them? So I'm guessing if I bring, let's see, I have some wheat in the backpack. So if I do this, I don't understand what's happening. I have 18, oh! I got a thing! Okay, I got some cookies and a decree. Let me take a quick nap. All right, bring this to a bounty board. I'm gonna assume, does this go in here? Farming and leatherworking. Do I just right-click on? Oh, no. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the rest of this stuff here, I'm not really interested, so I'm gonna move on. We're gonna plunder the pantry again and see what we come up with. I don't think they're supposed to be on trees. I don't think elephants climb trees. I could be wrong, though. You never know. Yo! First diamond. Hello. Oh, that is dope. Private. Yeah, that sounds like something I'm gonna walk into. Hello? Oh, okay, it is private. All right, sorry. I'm not looking. I'm just stealing. Start puzzle. Oh no, is this a parkour? I'm so bad at parkour. Oh no. We have to try it, don't we? All right, first try. Here we go. Cross the honey. No. Okay, yeah. Yep, I'm really good at parkour. Okay. You know what? I don't even want anything that's up there, I gotta be honest. I'm sure it's all trash and rubbish. I'm so bad at parkour. Hey! Hey! You cheeky son of... That's my onion, dude! Get over here! Oh, you jerk. You absolute jerk. Why are you up there? Alright, there's something I want to do here, and I think I can just do it like this, and change my backpack into an iron backpack, and I get an entire another inventory worth of space. I think... Oh, I absolutely do. Alright, we have enough to make this a gold backpack as well, which I think is going to give me another entire inventory worth of space. Yep. Oh, that is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So what we can do now is just shove literally all this crap that we just got into our backpack here and just have the absolute necessaries, just the bare necessities here. This is amazing. Why are these not in vanilla? This is so needed. So we're going to take a nip nap, maybe. There we go. And then we're going to go across the ocean here, see if we can get away from Savannah and find anything better. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, gosh. Oh, you scared the crap out of me, dude. Man. Whew. That's a big animal. We're gonna boat directly past that guy, and he's following us. And I hope he doesn't try to hurt us. Okay. All right. No more savannah, please. Let's go in this direction and see. Is he still behind us? Are you still behind us, pal? Hello? No. Okay. He's gone. We're by ourselves. Hello. Welcome to my boat. There's many like it, but this one's mine. We're gonna go diagonally for a while because everybody knows diagonals in Minecraft are the best way to travel, and see where we end up. We end up at a shipwreck. Heck yeah. I never remember with these sideways shipwrecks if there's more than one chest or not. And I just never remember. You know, when I said anything other than Savannah, Birch really wasn't what I had in mind. Why don't we have any sea shanty music on? We should put some of that on. But we're here, folks. Welcome to where we are going to set up shop for at least the first part of this series. We might stay here for a while. We might actually set up our first sort of contraptions and whatnot just to get things going here in this meadow. Now, while I was scooting around, I saw this absolutely massive meadow biome. Look how freaking big this thing is. We were just over at this here. I see another one over on this side here. The ruined portals there. We might have to go check that out. But look at the size of this meadow biome. And I figured, you know, Create lends itself very well. Oh, little raccoons. Hi, buddy. Do you want some food? There you go. Oh, are we gonna make a little raccoon baby? Ah. Sorry, I like raccoons too. And I figured, you know, Create lends itself very, very well to a sort of like steampunky, Victorian-esque style. And I figured, you know, having like a Victorian house up here in the meadows. What is that? Sorry, ADHD. Victorian house up here in the meadows with, you know, a couple of like tinkering barns, and maybe, you know, we don't want to walk around because that's boring. Maybe we can get a couple of little tiny trains that'll take us from place to place on this meadow here. I think that would be super duper fun to give that a shot. I've never built in Victorian before. What is this thing? It's just a fly? It's just a fly. Okay, I don't care about it. I've never built in a Victorian style before, so this is going to be kind of brand new to me. Any thoughts or tips or ideas would be very appreciated, but we're going to give it our best effort. I'm usually a medieval city sort of person, but yeah, we're gonna see how the Victorian style treats us. Oh, that makes me feel much better. I love it when I have a clean, sorted inventory. I absolutely can't stand chest monsters, but we're starting, and guess what? It's sorted at least. So we've got things sorted by blocks and valuables and all that sort of stuff, which is great. The only thing that we are severely lacking right now is wood. I have one plank of wood to my name. There's a bunch of trees over there, but I hate chopping down trees, especially those ones. Look at how obnoxious that is. Ugh, it's the worst. But this is Create. We can do it the Create way, right? So what we need is a mechanical saw, okay? So if we go saw here, bam. We need some iron sheets. We need an iron ingot and an andesite casing. Now, the andesite casing is super easy. I think I just have to grab like a log or a piece of wood or something like that. Right-click it with this zinc nugget, I think. Or is it andesite alloy? It might be andesite alloy. Oh yeah, that's the zinc nugget plus andesite. So once we get that, we're good, but we need iron sheets. And for iron sheets, we need to press. And to make a press, we need blocks of iron. I already have the shaft. We need another andesite. Ugh. Anyways, what I need is this. I need iron and I need andesite. So we have to go deep underground. We gotta find some andesite somewhere. We gotta find some iron somewhere. These raccoons keep stealing my food out of my chest. So a bad idea to feed them. So we're gonna find some caves, and we're gonna go do a little bit of caving. Cue the music, Throw. Well, that went extremely well. We got a bunch of iron. We make a plan, farm some iron, find a new friend, demolish the natural landscape, and build a house. Let's get started. Welcome back to Create, folks. Welcome back. Thank you so much for being here. And honestly, thank you so much for all the support on the last episode. It was by far my channel's most highest performing episode. Unbelievably amazing. Thank you all so very much. Also, if you're not subscribed, please consider doing so, because I think it was about 90-ish or more% of you watching weren't subscribed. I would love the support. That would be fantastic. But anyways, let's start creating. And actually, before we start creating, I just noticed this. We got a little quest thingy up here. Look at this. Look at all these quests we did. Unbelievable. I don't know if there's a way to get a quest book, but there's absolutely a way to get a quest book. Look at that. All right, so we've obtained any log, so we get to get some reward here. Ooh, what do we, actually, oof. I mean, either one of them is going to be easy to obtain, but let's get some mangrove here. We get some planks, and let's get some cherry planks for reasons. And we've completed, I've gone ahead and checked through all of our different quest things. This is absolutely fantastic. And we have raw gold here. I don't know if we have any gold on us, but one of the quests here I actually would like to do is to get a nature's compass, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be relatively easy to grab one of those today for our list of things to do. Now, this also has some other quests in it. We've got, you know, kill a creeper. There's the whole mobs quest thing, which is fantastic. There's the overworld mob, the nether, the end. There's create stuff. This is absolutely fantastic. We'll be going over some of this as we complete them, but I don't want to have to click through all of these with you all today. Well, now that that's done, let's get back to what I wanted to do today. And honestly, I've got a lot that I want to accomplish today, so let's go ahead and grab ourselves a clipboard, throw some things on it. And see what we can tick off by the end of the episode. Now, I think what we'll do with these is keep maybe a backpack or a chest just full of these things and see what we've accomplished by the end of the series. Just a whole ton of clipboards with everything we've done in each episode, and I think that would be neat. Well, now that business is out of the way, I want to talk about home life a little bit while I go and pick up some lava. So, full disclosure, I am not a full-time content creator. Balance work, a family, other interests, as well as YouTube, so I'm gonna do my darndest to get these episodes out as much as I can, hopefully every week. Now, I also realized that this video took about 2 weeks to release, and the biggest reason is the day after I released episode 1, my partner went on vacation for about 6 days. So, yeah, I was solo dad for a whole 6 days, and, you know, it went about as well as you would expect. No, I'm kidding. It was fine. It was totally fine. We had an absolute blast, the kids and I. Everybody's safe, everybody's healthy. It was so much fun. But now that my partner is back, we can get on with things. I did do a bit of mining and stuff while she was away one night, and it was a bad decision. I stayed up way too late and I was exhausted the next day, but I did find a whole bunch of stuff. I got some iron ingots. I got a lot of iron, actually. A whole bunch of zinc. I just mined some of this up here. Yeah, we found some, where is it? Amethyst. We found a geode. I got a bit of calcite and some dripstone. This blue line over here, if I turn the map on, here it is. This is a huge deposit of ochrum, right? And ochrum we can use later to make gold, I believe, if we crush it. So I wanted to just pinpoint that. I found so many aquifers underground, and I made some doors, and I went around and mined a whole bunch of stuff. Also, I got this! On my first drowned kill, I think it was my first, I got a freaking trident. I love tridents. They're not really that good, but I really like the aesthetic. So once we get this thing all enchanted up, I'll probably use that more often than not, to be perfectly honest. I think tridents are so neat. So even though we have a good amount of it, the first thing on our list is iron. And I feel like iron is one of those things where once you start farming it, everything else just opens up so much quicker and easier. I'm just going to tear down some of this stuff here. And it becomes so much easier to get started and get going. And I have an idea for a tiny little iron farm that's going to be unbelievably slow, but it's going to get us going for now. So we're going to use mechanical drills, and we're essentially just going to put lava on water to make stone, and then drill out the stone to get cobblestone, put that directly in one of these grindstone thingies, grind that down into gravel, grind the gravel down, and I think after we grind gravel, we have a chance to get flint and iron nuggets. So it's not going to be the quickest thing in the world. I could probably find some more lava to make it bigger and faster, better, stronger. But for right now, we'll set it up with 3 and see how far we get. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. I have been super duper busy, as you can tell by my awesome new shades. But yeah, we now have an iron farm, and this thing's been running for, I don't know, 5 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. We already got ourselves enough nuggets for an ingot. And by By grind the gravel, I meant wash the gravel. So essentially what we've got going up here, we've got lava on top of waterlogged mechanical drills. Underneath this is just a bunch of water, so the lava is touching the water, that's turning into stone. The mechanical drills are drilling that down into cobble, which is collecting in these chutes, which is then going into these millstone, which looks like they need to go a little bit faster. And then those are dropping into chutes and getting washed on this very slow conveyor belt. And everything is dropping into... Wow, we almost have 2 nuggets already. 2 ingots, excuse me. And everything is going into this chest. Now, like I said, it's not the greatest thing in the world. I had to use 2 freaking windmills for it. Let me pick this lava back up real quick. There we go. 2 windmills for it. 1 for the drilling part and 1 for the collecting and washing part. And it's super ugly, which is why I put it behind this little hill from the rest of our stuff. But I wanted to get this up and running so that way, while we're doing all of our crazy stuff and building our starter base, etc., we have iron that's being created, because just a steady streamline of iron is so needed in any beginner world. You gotta get iron. You really do. But anyways, let's tick some things off our list, eh? Iron farm, wrench, goggles. Awesome. I don't know what we're gonna do. Nature's compass. Let's do that. And done. We did it. You check that off the list, I guess. No, I'm kidding. So what this thing does is you right-click on it and you can pick a biome and then hit start search, and it will tell you, hey, there is a Badlands that way, 4,000 blocks or 3,000 blocks away, right? Roughly 3,000 blocks away. You can do it again, and you can find yourself, let's see, taiga, and you start your search, and you can turn around and go this way. Look at that, 1,000 blocks. Start walking, you find yourself a taiga. It's gonna be great. But yeah, this thing is pretty incredible. This is gonna be great for finding resources for our starter home, because we need some terracotta, and I really need to find a desert to get some cactus. But Badlands sometimes have cactus in them, so we'll go to a Badlands here pretty soon. And 3,000 blocks. It's gonna be rough. Now, next on our list was find spruce and dark oak, and I found some spruce. And I found some dark oak. So, no, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go mine some, and then get some saplings, and then we can tick that off the list. Well, I found a couple of skunks. I almost froze to death in some powdered snow. We got our spruce. We almost got killed by a bear. And we found our dark oak. And check. I've been a busy bee off camera. As you can see here, I have done some backpack upgrades. I've made myself a minecart contraption, the first time I've ever used one of these. And if you see on the top, I've also been doing a little bit of digging with this thing as well. Off in that direction, I found some andesite, and I've severely needed some. So I just decided to give it a shot, see what happens. And also behind us, we have a little food farm going over here. And we're farming pretty much all of the veggies that I have right now. For some reason, it doesn't get these ones here on like the corners. But what this has allowed me to do is play around a little bit with Farmer's Delight, so I can get a little bit of extra better food instead of the things that I was eating, because I think I was eating bread before. And we're going to take these with us. We're going to take the little mutton chops and the tomatoes, etc., because these barbecue on a stick, really, really good food. Now, when I say take, obviously I mean on our adventure to go find a Badlands, because I am in desperate need of terracotta. So we are going to head off in this direction. We're going to go see if we can find us some terracotta, and we are going to mine out a ton of it with our brand new mining machine. And I'm hoping to get like a few stacks at least, maybe about 10 or 20. We'll see what happens. Looks like we're on another sea adventure. Hit that sea shanty music. Dolphin buddy, right as we go by an ocean monument. Avast me hearties, treasure. Oh, yes, I would love to have a horse. That would be so helpful. Oh, the personal horse mod is literally the best. All right, folks, what are we naming this horse? Horse needs a name. Oh, what is that? Tarantula Hulk? Ah! What is happening? What's happening to me? God, don't eat me, please. Ah! That was awful. There we go. That's more like it. So, I'm just gonna bore into the side of this. Oh, I thought that was one, like, giant thing. Jeepers. I'm just gonna bore into the side of this thing and dig out as much as I can, to be honest. I cannot wait to bring this thing underground. I've been out here for a little while, and I got 2 entire barrels and a little bit extra of terracotta. This was stuff that I dug up earlier, but holy moly, this thing is incredible. I can't wait until we get those thingies that, I think they're deployers, or it can just place down rail in front of itself just so it can keep going forever. That's gonna be incredible. But, yeah, I really need to bring this thing underground. That's gonna be so cool. I hope 2 barrels are gonna be enough for our needs. I'm not really entirely sure. I'm gonna gamble. Worst comes to worst, we have to come back, and that's really not that big a deal. As we're riding back home, I want to talk to you guys about what I want to do with this series. So something I've always wanted to do in Minecraft is build an underground dwarven sprawling city. I'm a huge Warhammer Fantasy nerd, and I've always loved dwarves, and I think it would just be super wonderful to have this, like, steam-powered underground city with gears and cogs and everything going all over the place.
Roaring fires, malt beer, red meat off the bone.
I think that would just fit the dwarf aesthetic so well. So what I want to do first in our little meadow area is get all of our basic farms and everything set up and ready so we can go out and find our perfect dwarven hold area. And I think what that would look like is just some gigantic mountain that we can carve into the side of and make some absolutely crazy elaborate dwarven keep. But that's something where our nature's compass is going to come in super handy, because I want to look for stony peaks just so we have that huge imposing and I think stony peaks are the ones that can get snow on them as well, because I think that would work out very well. But having this large open stony area that we can just drill right into and place our dwarven roots in, I think would be super awesome. Welcome to your new home, No Name. Now, as I clean up and set up a little bit of a cactus farm, I just want to let you all know that we really are only missing one other thing to build this house. I guess 2 other things. We need a little bit of diorite, and we also need some deep slate. So what I think I'm going to do is go ahead down deep into the world, take our little drill machine with us, and dig out some deep slate just so we have enough blocks to finish this house. Oh, boy. Oh, I set off a thing. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I think we gotta change direction here. After digging out a ton of the world, we made some shiny new armor with the diamonds that we found ourselves a lush cave to get a bunch of clay for bricks, made a bunch of workbenches, and that brings us to now, where we can actually start building our house. Man, I gotta be honest, I look awesome in these goggles. We absolutely do not have enough resources to build this entire thing, but that's okay. We've got enough, I think, for now. We're definitely gonna need more calcite. But I think we're gonna be good for the most part. I don't know if we're gonna have enough bricks. I'm kind of really worried about that. But anyways, I made this little platform here. Let me go over into FreeCam. We made this little platform here. We'll make the side of it look super nice. Don't worry. Once the house is in here, we're going to move No Name. Cue music and start the thing. Let's get the whole montage going on. Look at me. Look how cool I look. Anyways, no, let's start the music. Let's go. is done. Well, sorta. It's still lacking a lot of block variation and texturing and all that sort of stuff. But here's the finished product. Oh my gosh, except for that. Don't look at that. I'll fix that in a second. Here's the finished product, and this took me forever. Oh my gosh, I hemmed and hawed on the design for this thing for days upon days upon days, and I like the way it turned out. It needs more green. I'm gonna put some foliage, some vines creeping up the side of it, etc. And again, block texturing. But other than that, I think it looks pretty great. Now the inside is your standard, oh my gosh, what in the heck is that build where you finish something and let's not worry about it. It's a fixer-upper.
So she's a bit of a fixer-upper.
Yes, it's an absolutely massive and imposing monstrosity of epic proportion, and I need to fix the landscape around it as well with the texturing, but I'm in love with it. I really am. On the inside, because there's so much room, we can put things like our Farmer's Delight, we can have a little kitchen, we can throw all of our storage upstairs, even probably in the attic. We might even have a bedroom. Could you imagine having a bedroom? That would be awesome. Instead of sleeping outside, that'd be great. And we are severely running out of time, not in the day, we're running out of time for me to get this video to you, but there is one more thing that I want to do before we end the episode, and that's unfortunately just go to the nether. I want to just see what's on the other side of this portal, and I think I have enough stuff. I definitely have enough. I have wheat seeds. That's perfect, exactly what I need. But I just want to see what's in here, and it's probably going to be terrible. Okay, honestly, not bad. Oh, I don't have any gold on. Before those guys see me, I'm gonna head back in here and get some gold. Okay, let's try this again, shall we? All right, perfect. Look at that. Hey, piggos, we're like the best of friends, right? Yeah, gosh. All right, so we got Crimson over here. This looks like it might be Basalt Delta? Gosh, the echoing noises make this place even more terrifying. I definitely want some of this. This might honestly be the safest nether spawn I've had in any Let's Play ever. This is kind of incredible. All right, speaking of safe, what we're gonna do right now is put ourselves in a box and hit M for menu, because I'm cheaty. I'm kind of cheaty. And really all I'm looking for here is a nether fortress. There we go. Look at that. All right, that seems a bit of a ways away. Yeah, that's almost 500-ish blocks away, so that's kind of a trek. There's another one over here, but it looks like Basalt Delta, and I'm not about that life. What in the heck? Oh, that's just lava. Besides the one in the Basalt Delta over here, this appears to be the only other one in the immediate vicinity, and honestly, that's not that bad of a trek, so we'll probably tackle that on the next episode. But this is where I'm going to leave you today, folks, hiding very, very bravely in this hole in the nether. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate every single one of you, especially my patron Wraith. Thank you so much, Wraith, for helping me out, and thanks again for all the support in the last video. Let's see if we can get this one the same. Anyways, folks, my name is Thrillesh, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye! On this episode of Create, we go to the nether and capture a couple of blazes, try to pick up a minecart that seems to be stuck in the world, build a second floor into our house, pick a couple of flowers, and then put our gardening skills to the test. Let's get started. And welcome back to Create, everyone, and as you can tell on my shiny new armor, we have even more shinies. I've been doing a lot off camera, as I normally do. And behind me, you can probably see some of the work that I've done to our house real quick. Let's switch over to free cam. And we wanted some steampunk, and we got our steampunk. We got a little windmill up here, some of these things, fluid tanks that are holding nothing currently, and very, very needed spinning gears. You have to have spinning gears when you're doing steampunk. And then, we've got a little rose garden and some cypress trees out front. Thank you, Gemini Tay, for the cypress trees. And yeah, that's kind of all we've done in the house so far, which I guess is 100% not true because I moved some of our stuff in here, and I also put a staircase in that goes to nowhere. I mean, I guess it goes down to the first floor at this point. I also have this chest over here with our clipboard in from episode 2, and as you can see, we got everything done that we wanted to do in episode 2. And I also made one here for episode 3, and what we can do right now, actually, is tick off these two right here. And I'll show you a little footage of the absolute chaos that was going to the nether. So here we are here, and we have to go all the way over there to get to the nether fortress. So we're kind of, I think, just going to cut a straight line, or as straight as we can, through all this junk here. But I keep seeing these things like drop bear and bone serpent. I have no idea what the heck those are. I kind of just want to avoid them. But yeah, we're just going to get going. We're going to go through as straight as we can and see where we wind up. And where we wind up is some netherite. Heck yeah, I'll take that any day. Thank you very much. Oh no, 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 no. This is exactly where I don't want to be. I don't have a bow. Oh, I have a bow. I just have like 3 arrows. Ow! I just have like 3 arrows though. Alright. No, that's not working. Okay. You know what? I don't like any of this. I think we're just... Oh, come on. Really? What is that thing? Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? Alright, maybe if I just sneak around. Do I take a shot at it? It's a completely unenchanted bow. I don't think that's worth it at all. Okay, here we are here, and we want to get all the way over there, right? And as you can see, there's just this perfect landmass that we can carve through the whole way and get over there. So I think that's what we're gonna do instead of trying to tassel with those jerks. So let's give that a shot. Oh, actually, Scumpus. Always use a Scumpus, folks. Hey, here we go. Alright, drop right in on top of it. This was the perfect plan. So we are here for some very specific things. First being some blaze spawner stuff so we can get our blaze burners. And secondly is... Oh, dead end. Okay. Secondly is any sort of loot that we can find. And I'm gonna just run around this place and probably try to find as much loot as I can. Oh, we need these nether wart too. Try to find as much loot as I can, and I'll bring y'all back if I find anything. Hey, speaking of which, let's just whammy bar because I know me and see what we get. Oh, some gold. All right, that's not bad. And in this, another dead end. That's some iron. All right. I think I can cut these horse armor up into gold ingots anyways. So we'll block this off since we know that that's bad. And I definitely need this soul soil? Soul sand? Soul sand. There we go. Jeez, I'm so friggin' smart. So we can start haunting things as well. But yeah, I'll bring you folks back if I find anything super interesting. Okay, here. Oh, jeez, there it is. Okay, ow. And this is why we whammy bar, people, because that would have hurt. Oh, there's another skeleton over there. Okay, let's take care of this skeleton. All right, got him. And go get the blaze. All right. Oh, full inventory. Okay, all right, great. So now we can make bronze. That's super wonderful. Very awesome. I would like to find a blaze spawner because I brought a minecart contraption and a minecart, and I want to do something fun with those that I picked up from Beardy. So yeah, once we find one of those, I'll let you know. Oh, I hear more blitz. Hey, yo! Oh gosh. Okay. Yep, that hurts. But hey, just around the corner from where we killed that or captured that first blaze, there is a spawner. That's fantastic. Let's jump in here, pick up some blazes. I think if I dig out underneath this thing, I can go ahead and throw this minecart contraption down here. I think if I just put it here and power the block next to it, I think. Extend this track out a little bit. We should just be able to put a minecart in there and grab that minecart with... it's probably in here. Oh no. I left my wrench at home. How am I gonna pick the... Can I swipe it? Nope, that breaks the minecart. Doesn't pick up the... Oh no. Okay, maybe if I shut this down... Oh, come on. Did I really? I can't pick this thing up? Well, I'm gonna be honest with you, my computer updated and OBS also updated both on the same day, so I lost my default microphone and it was coming out of my microphone headset, so my audio got all sorts of screwed up. But here's what we missed. I tried to pick up the contraption and it wouldn't let me. Turns out that I had to turn the setting on in Create to allow you to pick up minecart contraptions that have spawners on them. I found a zombie piggo that was kind of just vibing to the beat of his own backpack. I got dropped on by a drop bear, which scared the ever-living crap out of me. And then we made it home safe and honky-dory. It was actually, I guess, not a lot that happened. And what are we doing now? Well, we are filling some landscape. we just gotta do landscape all the time. So I want this area here, this area that I totally said in, I think, episode 1, that I wasn't going to flatten out. I'm pretty sure I said that. I want it to be flat. So we can put some gardens in. And I think on our checklist today, let me just double check here. So some Farmer's Delight. I definitely want to build a garden so we can work on some food stuff. Because I really like the food that I'm eating right now, which are these barbecue on a stick. And essentially you make them with, I think it's an onion, a tomato, and then any cooked meat. But I would really like the option to either A, have better food, or B, make it in not on the cutting board that's sitting right behind my bed right over there. But we have this absolutely beautiful massive house, and there's a perfect area inside of it right underneath the staircase for a kitchen. So I figured, why not have a kitchen as well as a beautiful garden where we can start growing some flowers, and we can also start growing some vegetables over here and move the janky, awful looking harvesting machine over here as well. Welcome back, everybody. I just wanted to give you a quick progress update. First of all, as you can probably see, I don't have any armor on, which is untrue. I just have a resource pack that makes it go away. And I think I'm gonna take the visibility of the goggles off as well, because they just kind of look silly. The second update, I'm going to go into free cam real quick because we've got this planned out. This is our little garden area, I guess. I'm probably gonna put like a fountain here in the center, and then all of the garden and farming harvester thingies in here somewhere. I want it to look more aesthetic than it is function. But I really like this palette that I've got going on here. I think it looks super cute. And when we get some bushes and trees and a whole bunch of stuff in here, it's going to look even better. And speaking of looking better, I got a little stepped garden here as well. Stepped garden? Whatever. I wanted like a little retaining wall for all of this area. And we are going to go on a bit of an adventure here real quick. Now, I've got this nature's compass here, and we're going to look for a flower forest, if I can type correctly. And it looks like about 1,800 blocks that way, we should find ourselves a flower forest. I don't think this is on this at all. It doesn't look like it. So we're going to have to leave the island and go in search of a flower forest. I really want to just get more flowers. But before we do that, a slight progress update with the house as well. I want to put a second floor in, and I want the ability to have spruce, I believe, be the floor of the second floor. And I want to be able to change the ceiling of the second floor as well. I don't know if this is a good idea because I don't know how our frames are gonna do with this, but we're gonna do this anyways. It's gonna be a little tedious placing these, but I think this is what I want to do. Well, I got good news and bad news, everybody. The good news is that it's not too framey. I mean, it looks terrible right now. Don't worry, I'm gonna fix it. It's not too framey. This is really great. The bad news is I put it down a block. I gotta tear the whole thing out and raise it up one block. This is so classic me, by the way. Let me get started. Alright, that's much better. Now, what did I do this for? I want to bring all the storage stuff that I have down here, up here. just to get it out of there. This place looks horrendous, don't worry about it. We're going to fix this as we go along. I have plans for different ceilings in different areas, so that's kind of why I'm leaving this weird right now. But all I'm gonna do at this point is just break a bunch of boxes, put everything in a backpack, bring it all upstairs, and put it back in boxes. We will have a storage episode today. Today is not that day. Well, that was a great success. I got pretty much a stack of every single flower that you can find in a flower forest, as well as some cherry blossom stuff, which is super wonderful. I don't want... I want to go back home, but I don't want to go south because there's a jungle, and I can't stand jungle. Is that lava? So we're going to head north a little bit and just see what is up in this direction, and then we'll swing around and we'll come back home. Oh, hey, look, a village. Wow, it looks like a really big one, too. Holy cow. Oh, wow, there's more over there, too. And here we are back home, and ta-da! It's a little gaudy. It's a bit much, but I actually really like it a lot. I think it could use a little work up here. I have a couple of sunflowers that I could throw up here, and I've also done this over here. I'm really proud of this thing. I think it looks really pretty. Mostly diorite, which, don't hate me, but these beautiful, what are they, wooden cage lanterns? I think they're absolutely gorgeous. But what we need to do right now is work out what farms we need to throw in here. And I think in these individual corners and these larger areas is where we can do our little spinning arm harvester things. So we can have like 1 here, 2, 3, 4, maybe five or six. I need to go count how many veggies that we're actually harvesting. So we're currently growing and harvesting 7 things, and as you can see, I have 5 little pluses here. This is the maximum range 1 drop thing of water will saturate farmland. As you can see, I can't really fit the other 2 here anywhere without shrinking some. So what I could do is probably, I don't want to cut this one in half, so I guess I could shrink all of these by like 1, and this one by about 2, and I should be able to fit 2 here and 4 here, I think. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna tinker with some numbers and see what I can come up with though. Well, here's what we're working with. Instead of the 4, we've got 4 that go 3 on either side, right? And so instead of the 9, 4, 8, and then the 1 in the middle for 9, we've got a 7, a 7, a 7, a 7, a 7, a 7. But all these added together means 7 crops, and the 7 crops are all that we need to do. So now I need to design a system that is going to harvest these crops like it's supposed to do, as well as drop them off somewhere. And I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with that yet. I think what I'm going to have them do is just have those little kissy storage interface thingies that will drop them off underneath this entire garden. And then I'll just have like a storage area under the garden for now. What eventually I think we'll do is we'll have everything go under here, and we might have this be bulk storage area for things like things that we farm. So things like our crops and iron and wood and things that we're just going to be farming all the time, we can just bulk storage underneath the house. And then upstairs, up here, what we'll eventually do is have our other storage area. I think I'm not really sure. I haven't planned any of this out whatsoever, but I need to come up with some sort of system, and I'll let you know when that thing is created. Well, after a lot of tinkering, here's what we got so far. So the path blocks are all the ones that just need to be hydrated yet. I have some hidden water sources under a couple of things. I don't know if I love it, but I think it's gonna work once everything's all together. So underneath here, we have some gearboxes that are going into some water wheels here, and I have had it all turned up. Yeah, this one I shut off manually. I don't know why the other ones aren't spinning at the moment, but anyways, I have had them all on and they all are working correctly. I don't know what's going on. Anyways, I digress. So essentially, here's the system that we've got. I am going to put like a barrel or something on this end, and then as far as I'm aware, this thing should just spin around and around, and once it hits this here, it should be able to take storage output from this thing that is spinning around. I think. I'm not 100% sure. This all could just not work whatsoever, and it will become a giant manual farm. Oh my gosh, I think the whole system's in finally. Each one of these little harvester thingies are in place. I have a little barrel crate thingy on the back and these portable storage interfaces. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I mean, I put a lot of work into it, so I really hope it does. And then if we go underground here, every single one of those storage interfaces has a chute coming out, and it is going along and coming down here and going into this item vault for now. Eventually, we'll take the stuff out of this item vault and send it over to the house, but I really just want to get this stuff upstairs working first. Now, a couple of snags I think we're going to run into, first being, I think if the alignment is off or right or wrong, or however the heck you want to look at it, I think these are going to, like, smoochy into each other. I don't really honestly know, though. I'm going to just start doing this here while we chit-chat about this. I don't really know if they are going to smoochy into each other. See, this thing here smooches, and then if I turn this one on, I wonder if yes, it looks like it smooched this one. Interesting. I wonder if I just need to make sure that I turn them on and just kind of never have them in sync, if that makes sense. They are all successfully spinning around. I don't think any of them have gotten to a point where they've connected to one another. I guess I'm just gonna have to watch it and make sure that doesn't happen. Now, I had to swap out these blocks down here to be solid blocks because these things were clipping through, and they are still kind of clipping through a little bit, but it was like from here all the way around, so I had to change those out. but I think this is gonna work. I'm just kind of crossing my fingers more than anything that this is gonna work. And don't worry, it's not gonna look like this. I'm gonna fill in a whole bunch of farmland around this, put some flowers, a couple of cypress trees probably. I might throw a cherry tree in here, but I don't really think that's the style. Anyways, I'm gonna decorate and I'll get back to you once I'm done. You know what, on second thought, let's put some good music on and make this a time lapse. I did it. It's done. It's over. It looks absolutely beautiful in my opinion. Let's go check it out. I don't know what that was. A little phlegm caught in my throat. But anyways, I really like this step garden. I feel like I could use a little variation on the floor. I might throw some moss carpets down every now and then. But look at this place. It's so cute. Oh, it's so pretty. We got a little bit of flowers over here. We got our harvesters going. And I just kind of overgrow? I put too many crops in that the harvester can grow, and once these finally grow up, it'll look really nice because we'll have this nice border of the full crop when we're walking around, and it'll look super cute. I adore this fountain. I found a couple designs online and I took inspiration from a lot of them, but I adore this thing. And these Gemini cypress trees are they're too much. I absolutely adore them. It's done. I think it looks super great too. I'm really proud of myself with this one. And if we head down underground into our little item vault here, as you can see, we are still harvesting a whole bunch of stuff. For some reason, the carrots don't show. I actually threw a bunch of carrots onto the belt and they go in. They just don't show in here. I'm wondering if there's like there's a limit to the amount of things that can go on up at the top there. We'll soon find a way that we can get all of these out. We'll bring them underneath the house and have them available so that that way we can start making food inside a kitchen. And speaking of a kitchen, we are going to have to wait until another episode, unfortunately, to finish that. But we did get a lot done today. I did a little Farmer's Delight research. We put in a second floor. We didn't finish the staircase, but we did finish a garden, so we have to do these ones in another episode. And unfortunately, that does mean we are out of time for this episode today. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I appreciate every single one of you so very much, especially my patron, Wraith. Thank you, Wraith. You are so wonderful. And speaking of Wraith, Wraith did give us a name for our horse here. This horse is named Hamish. Unfortunately, I don't have a name tag to name this horse right now, but the moment I get one, this horse will have a name. And those of you who have keen eyes may have seen that we got ourselves a Pupperdew. And I'm going to name this dog Eva based on a Pupperdew that I had, who was the best dog I ever had in my entire life. So hello, Eva, welcome to the crew. But like I said, that is where we're going to have to leave it for today. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you all so much, and we'll see you in the next episode. Bye! On this episode of Create, we fly around with some jetpacks, create a little wood farm, lose everything only to gain it all back again, and build a fully functioning workshop with all the small Create machines I'll need to process anything. Let's get started. Now I want to talk to you about something that I'm very passionate about. Jetpacks. Create has 3 different types of jetpacks, and they each have their pros and cons. What I'm going to dub the starter jetpack, which is the copper jetpack, you can make in a crafting interface, and probably within day 2 or 3 of your world. Now the other 2, you actually have to go to the nether and grab some brass in order to make them. Each jetpack allows you to hover a certain amount of blocks in the sky. The copper and andesite ones allow you to hover 17 blocks high, whereas the brass jetpack gives you a whopping 27 blocks high. Well, Thrillash, if the copper and andesite jetpack allow you to hover the same height, why would you make the andesite jetpack? It's just so difficult to make. Well, the andesite jetpack needs furnace fuel to run, which can get expensive, but it is the fastest out of all 3. You see how fast I'm going with this guy right here? Watch what happens when I put this on. That doesn't look like I'm going faster at all. Oh, hang on, let me hit the boost button. Here we go. Look at this. So fast.
Quicker than quick, faster than fast, I am speed.
One of the other big pros of the copper jetpack is, as you can see, it's fueled by water. What that means is right when you find an ocean, you have fuel for this thing already. You don't need to use any other fuel for it. It's so easy to fill up. Whereas the andesite jetpack actually needs furnace fuel in order to run. Excuse me, Hamish, thank you. Now, because that's so expensive, I'm not sure if the speed outweighs the cost, to be honest. Personally, though, I prefer the brass jetpack. It does take water and fuel in order to run, but you get that sweet, sweet 27 height hover, as well as a decent amount of speed. And honestly, water's not difficult to get. The fact that you already need the furnace fuel for the andesite jetpack, adding water on top of that really doesn't turn me off. Plus, if you have the materials for the andesite jetpack, you already have the materials for the brass jetpack. You've already gone to the nether, you got your blaze burners, you can make brass, just make the better one. And this might just be me, but I feel like the andesite jetpack also uses fuel faster than the other ones. But using the brass jetpack, look at how tall we can get here. This is incredible. The Throwlash, if jetpacks are so great, why haven't you built one yet? I just remembered. I just remembered about them like yesterday. Now let's see our clipboard for today's episode. We can already go ahead and check off jetpacks. I really do need a workshop and a wood farm, and I'd like to clean up a little bit around the area, and maybe later we can go exploring for that mountain I was talking about for a dwarven fortress or dwarven kingdom. But like I said, I desperately need a workshop. Every little contraption that I've needed, like the mechanical presses or the deployers or this thingy here, and the mechanical crafter, I've had to just add to my iron farm, which, you know, gets gross, and then the iron farm gets overstressed and everything's running really slowly. I really need a dedicated building where I can have huge water wheels and some windmills and eventually maybe a steam engine to run all the little contraptions I need in order to build all the create stuff I can dream of. And honestly, I think this area right here is going to be the best for building the workshop of our dreams. It's nice and flat. We can use some of the natural landscape, like maybe throw a pond right in here where we can have our water wheels. It can be spilling over the edge here. And I gotta be honest, I don't have a design in mind at all. I've been trying to go on the internet and find some inspiration with some real life Victorian warehouses and workshops, but it might be something that we just need to build on the fly. And speaking of building things on the... Whoa, hey there, gentlemen, how are ya? Let me just deal with these nerds real quick. I really need to shut their spawning off. Anyways, I would really like to throw a wood farm in, probably about right here, maybe right here. Just grab a couple of more windmills and get some wood going, because even using the mechanical saw, chopping these things down myself is just so tedious. Isn't this just first world problems? I get just immediate breakage of trees, and I'm like, oh, it's just so tedious. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna cry about it. That's what... Ugh. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna put a wood farm in real quick. Well, here they go, all spinning away, and let me tell you, storage is gonna be a major issue for this farm. I mean, the dark oak already is just absolutely filling up. The jungle behind me, I decided to go with the 2x2 trees, the big ones, the big tall guys, as you can see, and that one is filling up really quick too. This is gonna become a problem, because this whole barrel, where is it, is almost full of dark oak already. Yeah, we're 460, we're at 554. This is great. This is fantastic, but oh boy, is this gonna become a problem at some point. Now, I've got an idea for more kissy stuff, just like we have behind us in the garden, where they can just connect onto some storage vaults, some item vaults, and, you know, they'll be able to shut off eventually with those, what are they, redstone switches or threshold switches or whatever they are. But that's a problem for future Throwlash, so, you know, it sucks to be that guy, I guess. Future Throwlash is so upset. Yo, one of the worst things happened. Oh my gosh, I was down in the mines. Let me just free cam down there. I'm down in the mines. Look at this tunnel. I made a bigger and better contraption to mine out, and look at how absolutely massive this tunnel is. This thing is so big, we're not even gonna be able to see the end of it, but at the end of it, there was this lava lake and a little spawner that was like right over here, and I picked up the contraption. I made a whole new backpack that was green, and I put all of my create stuff in it. I put the contraption in there. Thousands of blocks that I need in order to build this warehouse. Like 15 diamond ore and like 20 diamonds, and I hit Q and I dropped the backpack into the lava. I'm so upset. This is gonna set me back hours. Absolute hours. It's everything that I had for create. This is all I have left for create. Is this in a cart assembler? Now this contraption is the zombie spawner. I wish it was the big one. Now there's this everlasting upgrade you can get to put on backpacks, but look at how expensive it is. There's no way. I'm so angry with myself. I deserve to have rain forever. All right, I got it all built together again, and we already have a couple diamonds, which is pretty dope. But yeah, I'm gonna run this for a little while, see where it ends up, and hope for the best, I guess. Now look at all these resources that I silk touched out of the world. I don't have Fortune 3. I realized I can't actually break any of these down, but we did get some diamonds, as you can see. I believe it's... Here they are. 49 diamonds here in this one, which is absolutely fantastic. I can go ahead and make another pick and hopefully get some Fortune 3 here going. But as you can see, up in the top, we have at least 896 pieces of tuff, which is going to be way more than enough to build a foundation here. And we got some other stuff like redstone and gold, so very successful trip. I'll have to bring this into a layer that's above deep slate so we can actually mine out things like diorite and andesite and such. Well, here I am standing on top of a giant mound of ores. This is a 3x3 thing of ores, and we're gonna, well, see how far we can get with our brand new fortune pick. All right, the whole thing's gone. Let's look at the spoils. All right, a stack and some diamonds. Way too much redstone. More redstone than I really know what to do with. And all this gold is absolutely awesome because I got a bunch of gold in here too that I haven't even taken out of this yet. So we have almost 2 stacks of diamonds now, which will help when we start getting smithing templates and all that sort of stuff. I needed some levels so I can enchant some stuff, and I made this horrendous looking box behind me. So as you can see, I have a little bit of a windmill here. It looks horrendous, don't worry about it. And inside we have that blaze spawner that we took from the nether in that minecart contraption, and the windmill is just making these belts, mechanical belts, cheapers, go super fast, so the blazes come right down to me. And hello, that's my face. And I can take my sword and just swippity swipe at these little nerds here. What's nice about using the path block is they can't see me. I have a hopper underneath it, and we're getting a ton of fuel, which means I will never have to use lava to fuel this thing again, which means I'll never accidentally throw something in lava again, hopefully. But that's not all I've been up to, folks. Nope, I've also built this, which is our nice little pond here. Sorry about that. That gave me vertigo. Built our little pond here that's going to have a place for our water wheels here. Don't worry, I'm gonna make an actual like river that goes down for our workshop. So I actually am really proud of this. I wish we had some mud. I could make some mud. I have enough sand for glass, but making mud just takes forever, and it's so tedious. But I've got some rice here for some decoration. I'm gonna grab some bamboo, and eventually once we get some bees, I'll make cattails so we can put around this thing as well. But it's just a nice quaint little pond. It's super cute. I love it. It's super easy to make. I do need some lily pads. Anyways, let's lay the foundation for this thing finally. Oh my gosh, it's finally done. This took me ages, absolutely ages, and for a number of reasons. The first one being that I usually build all of my buildings in creative first, and then I recreate them in survival as close as I can to how I created them in creative. On a create world where okay, way too much. And secondly, life kind of got in the way a little bit while I was creating this because I've got kids and I've got a full-time job and a partner, and I also have some other hobbies that I've talked about before, and I went away for a good 3 or 4 days to get some other stuff done, and I just didn't really have a lot of time to do this, but it is done. I really think it looks fantastic. It's 90% done. You see above us right here, I think I want to put a windmill in because I think that the 3 water wheels we have on front aren't going to cut it, unfortunately, for power in this place. And over on this side, I want to put a little more decoration. It might just be kind of something like this, where we have the fluid tanks that are sitting here doing literally nothing, but it'll just be some nice decoration. Yeah, these 4 water wheels together, I think, are only giving about 2,000 stress units, so I think having a giant windmill up here in the top. Oh yeah, let's go inside. Hi, here's the inside of this build. If anybody knows anything that would look better here, that would be super fantastic. Let me know. But we also have an upstairs. It's not 100% done, but it's getting there. And then up here, I think right there is where the windmill would be. If we head out this way, we have our little balcony, and the windmill would just stick out a little bit. I want to get it past this here, and I don't think it'll look super weird with just huge spinning blades going across right here. On the inside, we're gonna put in on this first floor a bunch of our basic machines that we're going to be using all the time. Some things include this mechanical press here. These mechanical crafters are all gonna go in there. And now I just need to figure out where in the heck I actually want all this stuff to go, because I want to think about this. This is going to be something I'm going to be in here all the stinking time. I want to make sure that everything is in a good location. I want some storage in here, and I'm thinking this wall or maybe this wall would be good for storage. I don't think it would make sense with this wall because the door would swing open all the way. Obviously, this is Minecraft. It doesn't have to make sense, but a little bit of realism is nice. So maybe this wall with some storage would be nice, and I'm thinking like, you know, iron and iron sheets, maybe some gold, are valuables that we're going to be using for create, andesite alloys, zinc, yada yada yada. I think would be really great to have in this wall. Maybe some wood over here as well. Things that we're going to be using in different contraptions and whatnot. So maybe that means in this area here is where we'll put a lot of our contraptions. Now, obviously, one of the easiest things to do would just be to throw everything on a wall somewhere. Let me just put this right on this basin here. Throw everything on a wall somewhere and call it good. Just everything's lined up against the wall, and then you have this big old open space in the center. And I don't think that's how a workshop would work. Now, I feel like someone would be utilizing all of the space in their workshop. So in the middle of the room, you'd have benches that things are working on, and on the outside of the room, you would have your storage, right? Does that make sense? Now, upstairs here, I want to put a couple of more elaborate contraptions, things that are going to take up a little bit more room. And the thing that I want to do with these are things that I'm not going to have to use all the time. Now, some of these things include things like precision mechanisms, etc. I want something that's going to have a little conveyor system that is going to plop and deploy those items at least 5 times, and then like a little brass funnel that'll pick it up once it's done, and if it breaks, whoops, it breaks. Now, speaking of precision mechanism, I'm having this really weird, strange issue where this isn't showing me all of the different create things. So I have a bunch of stuff over here. I don't know if brass hand is one of them. No, brass hand isn't, but a lot of the recipes aren't showing up over here like they're supposed to, and I don't really know why that is. And maybe it's because I haven't made one of those yet, and it's just not in my... Yeah, look at this. I have windmill bearings, but they don't show up over here. So yeah, if anybody has a fix for that, that would be really, really great to know. But I'm gonna go ahead and get this room all fixed up with some workbenchy stuff in the center, things like these depots and presses and mixers and all that sort of stuff sitting in the center, and then some storage and maybe some other contraptions around the outside. And I'll come back to you when I am complete. Alrighty folks, I wanted to bring you back for just a little bit of an update. I've got some storage in here, and we're storing a couple things already. We got some oak just so I can make more drawers and all that sort of stuff, and some andesite and some of our minerals here. And then we have a little workbench area here. It's not much. I'm gonna decorate some more, don't worry about it. And then this guy, I don't don't think I'm gonna use this a lot, so I might have a clutch somewhere, maybe in the floor or something, so I can shut this off, because right now it's drawing all of our windmill power. I tried to make it faster, and if I put one more large cog on this thing, the entire system overstresses, which is incredible that this thing uses that much stress unit, and also that water wheels don't give off that much. Windmills, however, give off an absolute metric ton of stress units. Tada! I feel like it's spinning in the wrong direction, and I have a way to increase the output even more with wool as opposed to the logs here. I found a design online that I really liked and just tweaked it a little bit, and I think we are going to replace the logs with wool just to get a little bit more output from it. But this thing's currently pushing out 4,600 stress units, which is incredible for what we need. And I just kind of piped that along down here. That's for the outside decoration, down here and down into our work area. And there's a problem. Windmills are super slow, which means that our mixer and our slicers are not running at all. They need to be faster in order for them to run. And I just made a iron sheet. I'll make another one here just for demonstration. Look at how gruelingly slow this is. Oh my gosh, it's incredibly slow. And the reason I'm making iron sheets is because I want to stick in a little mechanism upstairs, either here or over here. I'm not entirely sure where yet. That is going to make a precision mechanism, and I needed a brass funnel for that. And the brass funnel needs an electron tube, the electron tube needs the iron sheet, and the bog down in the valleyo, etc., etc. So now I just need a piece of dried kelp and an ingot, and we get ourselves a brass funnel. So we're going to try and set this up right here. And the way this, I think, is going to work is we're going to have, well, 1, 2, 3 little pokies that'll go across this belt here. If I turn it back on itself this way, that way it can, ooh, we're kind of running out of space already. That way it can run to here and then finish up right here. So the way it'll work is I will have something put here. It'll 1, 2, 3 poke. And then on this section over here, we will grab a barrel with a brass funnel going into it. And then on the filter, we're going to set it for precision mechanism. Now, if the precision mechanism goes across and it's not finished, it's not going to go in here. It'll just loop back around and come back this way and continue on its merry way doing its thing. Now, the only issue I think I'm going to have is filling these with items. I think I can just throw hoppers on top of them. Okay, I can just load it with hoppers. That's great. So let me go back to precision mechanism. Small cog, large cog, and nuggets. And there we go. And then the last thing we need is to wire this thing up with power, wire these up with power, which I could probably just do with chain drives, and get everything spinning in the right direction, and we should be on our way to get a precision mechanism. Okay, I think I did it. It's not the prettiest thing in the world. Oh, I gotta put the filter on still, but that's okay. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, but hey, hopefully it works. I don't really know. We're just gonna have to put a gold sheet on it and watch it go around super slowly. I just figured this out. You can actually just click and drag from here to put in here. So the allow list for this is now set to a precision mechanism, and we're gonna put a gold sheet on here and put it closer because that's gonna take days, and we'll see what happens. Oh, and it looked like it failed. Oh no. Oh no, all we got back was a cogwheel. There's an 80% chance of success, which means a 100% chance of failure. Well, I'm gonna try this again, and hopefully we actually get one this time. Well, I don't see a thing spinning around, so that means precision mechanism. Heck yeah, here we go. Complex curiosities. And really, I only need this so I can make some speed controllers to make this go faster and the stuff downstairs go faster without having to do all the friggin' cogwheel to a cogwheel to a cogwheel to a cogwheel. It gets absolutely nutty, and it's unsustainable. So I'm glad that we have these things so we can make a whole bunch of these speed controllers. This is gonna be great. Well, I swapped out the logs for wool, and I gotta be honest, I don't really like the way that it looked. I might swap out the dark oak fences for some spruce fences and see if I like that a little bit better, maybe some oak even. But as you can see, this thing is spinning faster, and we even have an extra, gosh, 500, maybe more stress units, 1,500 stress units, which is pretty fantastic. this thing is still going too slow and the things downstairs are still going too slow, but I did make a rotational speed controller, and with our quests, we got some more precision mechanisms. Now, I'm not entirely sure how this thing works. I think if I just put this here, and then put a large cogwheel in it, I think that's how I access this thing. And if I click and hold to edit, let's go up to 64. Okay, this thing is not spinning any faster, but the stuff downstairs is also not spinning any faster, and I wonder why that is. Oh, because things need to come out of here, not out of okay, so this needs power in the side, and then you take the power out of this. Okay, so now if I bring this up to, let's do 60. It looks like all of this is going faster. All of that is certainly going faster, and I don't think we haven't gotten overstressed anywhere. Okay. Rotational direction is rotating the wrong way, whereas this one is not. I wonder if we swap this with this, if that will rotate the correct way. And that did it. They are rotating the correct way now and going much faster than they were. Okay, this is all going up to speed. Now let's see how far we can crank this before the whole system gets overstressed. Okay, 100. 150 is too much. Yep, that makes sense. 110, 115, nope, too much again. So we can go a max of 118. If we add any other contraption whatsoever, this whole system will break down. But look at how fast we're going here. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. So if I grab an iron ingot, let's see how quickly this thing, bonk. Oh, that's great. We are now going the wrong way here, though. That's kind of a problem. I think I can fix that just with another gearbox, though. And there we go. Now we're going the right way. Now, the thing about this contraption is I don't need this to run all the time, so I should be able to grab like a gear shift or a clutch. I think it's a clutch, and shut this whole thing off. Yeah, it looks like the way that I have this set up, these 3 cog wheels are actually what's running these deployers, so I'm not going to be able to stick a clutch in here anywhere because it doesn't work with the cog wheels that way. So my solution's not going to work, and that's okay. Essentially what I can do is just pull up my wrench, boom, and we get like, golly, 1,200 more stress units at least. I think this thing was sitting at 460 or 470? 472. So yeah, over 1,200 stress units just by removing this right here. Now, the last thing I would like to put in right now are these crushing wheels before I start decorating the inside of this thing. And here we go, big old pair of spinning stuffies with a clutch on it so I can shut it off and conserve the like 1,700 stress units that it uses for some other contraptions wherever we need them, which means I think while those aren't on, I should be able to, yes, plop that on there and run this thing as well as all the stuff downstairs, which is actually still running very, very quickly. This is incredible. This is all working. It's all coming together. If I turn this on, the whole system overstresses. If I turn it off, this works. And if I pop that off and just, I've been placing it here just for safekeeping, then I can run this. Great. And you know what, folks? I am actually going to take this wool off of here because every single time that I look at it, I hate it. I can't stand the way it looks. I want the aesthetic more than I want the function of the extra stress units because we can always just, throw another water wheel in if we really need to. Well, hey, folks, guess what? It's done. It's done. I did all of the decoration. Oh my gosh, I'm absolutely in love with it. I think it looks incredible. So over here, I just added a little pathway that goes to our pond with a little bit of seating here. I think it looks really cute. We have some flowers and such out front, and we have a path started that will take us to whatever the next building is going to be. And then I just have some clutter. I got some clutter all over the place. I figured I would be the kind of person, the little engineer who just puts kind of things wherever I feel like they should go. And these frame blocks, they just look so good as decoration. But yeah, we've got clutter coming all the way back here to the back door, and let's pop in here real quick. And on the inside, we just have more clutter. We've got a little bit of function and then clutter and some cake and then clutter. There's just stuff all over the place. I put my bedroll here. I'm gonna go ahead and make another one just so when it hits 90-90, I could just come over here and take a little nippy nap. And then in here we have, hey, guess what? More clutter. I can't help myself. I think it's super, super cute this way. I have not done anything upstairs as far as decoration is concerned. We'll get there eventually when I get more contraptions and stuff in. but I really just absolutely adore the way that this all came together. And let's stand on top of our new workshop and figure out what we did and did not do today. First of all, we did make a wood farm for sure. We got our jetpacks out of the way. We made a workshop, and these last two, unfortunately, I am not going to have time to do today, which means first thing next episode, we're going to go out and find a mountain. Yes, folks, I want to find this mountain just to figure out where we eventually may be putting our more permanent roots. This is going to be our main base for a very long time, I believe, and then that mountain will just be, I guess, a starter base here, and the mountain will be the main one. But, folks, that is unfortunately all the time that I have for today. I gotta get this episode out to you. It should have been out today, but hey, you know what? It's coming out tomorrow. Be grateful, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you fighting about? All right, I'm losing my mind, folks. Thank you, everybody. Oh, and special thank you to my patron, Wraith. Thank you so much for all of your support. I appreciate you more than you could ever know. Anyways, folks, have a great day. Goodbye. On today's episode of Create, we get into the holiday spirit by making some gingerbread, chocolate, and candy canes, then build a gingerbread house and encompass the entire thing inside of a snowy winter wonderland. Let's get started. Hey folks, it is currently Christmas Day, and I'm going to see if I can get a video out to you in 2 days' time. This is going to be a rough one. Spoiler alert, I didn't make it. See, right over here in this area, I think it would be really cute to have a little gingerbread house that will make all sorts of sweet treats and gingerbread and candy canes and all that sort of stuff, but I'm not really sure if I'm going to be able to finish this all in time. Now, in preparation, I did get vein mining on this axe and digging on this portable drill that I made, and we'll see how far we can get before Wednesday. And ta-da! Oh my gosh, this is completely different. Look at all these trees I had to tear out. I might tear a couple more of these out as well, but we'll get there. And look at how ugly this thing is. Unfortunately, I can't actually build the building until I create the machines. So we have part of the building in. I've got a slab floor here with a nice andesite. Oh, I gotta change this out. A nice andesite foundation here. And I used andesite because this is all gonna be snow, hopefully here pretty soon. And it makes it look a little bit colder. And then downstairs we have a basement as well, where almost all of our create machines are going to go, or just the power. I'm not 100% sure yet. This is a lot of space. There's a lot of space for all this stuff, but I'm going to try and get the machines that will get the blocks that we can build the building for first, right? Now, the confectionery thing has a lot of stuff in it, things like candy and marshmallows and all that sort of stuff, but I need gingerbread and I need chocolate in order to build this here, as well as candy canes. I do need those as well. And the first thing that we're going to need is milk. Now, why did I build up kind of a structure here before we started the milk? Because I'd like to know how much room we have before I actually start throwing in all of the stuff for this build, right? I'd like to throw at least some of the storage as well as the machines in the top floor. And I think this middle section is going to be 2 floors, I think. I'm not really sure yet. We'll figure it out as we go. I want to just bring you back for a quick update. So we got a little bit of a snow farm here, and it has been chugging along. I just stood here with the shovel for a little while, and shabam, gosh, about a minute and a half. That thing just couldn't pick up any more snow. Anyways, back here, I want to put a steam engine down there, right? I got all that beautiful space, and I think back here what I'm going to do to fuel the steam engine is have another one of these spinny wood farms. And to keep in the theme of the area, we're going to build another one of the spruce ones, and the little arm's just going to spin around. It's going to drop all of the wood down into a little area, I think, underneath the farm, probably. It'll turn it all into charcoal and then feed a steam engine that's sitting over here in the corner. That's the plan anyways. I have no idea how this is going to work. We'll see what happens. Well, here we go. We've got this wonderful little machine spinning around here, and it's been spinning around for a while. As you can see, I got a bunch of logs in there. We got a little interface, and then down here we have the Smeltinator 9000, as I'm calling it. We got 4 fans that are running into just a brass funnel here. Funnel has an allow list on it of only allowing charcoal, as you can see up there, and I think once I put this on here, I actually want to put this here and take that one off, and hopefully once this thing spins around again, we should see a ton of logs just get dumped here. Yes, okay, and they should all burn, and once they burn, they go on this conveyor belt here. Here they come, and then we should get 9 on this depot. Man, I set it all up correctly. All right, so I have this drawer here that is just gonna take in as much charcoal as it can. I need to put some upgrades on it, to be honest, because it's filling up quick. So then this gentleman should... Ooh, I gotta get power over here. And here, actually. So then this gentleman... I don't really know how this works. So if I take here... Okay, yep. Ooh, I gotta get back to these boys here. So let me just break some of this, and we'll put that back in a minute. Alright, so we're gonna take from here, and we're going to deposit on these. Alright, I'm just gonna steal some power from the fans here, which might overstress the system. It does not, so this guy is gonna give some coal to things, then give some other things to other things. Okay, so it's getting water. Oh, do I need to put the steam engine on it? Is that what needs to happen? I don't really know what I'm doing here. I gotta be honest, folks. So if I do that... Oh! Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, great. All right, so it converts it into a steam engine. And it's filling up with water? Okay, I took the steam engine off of it, and I think it just didn't have enough water in it yet. So let me try and put it back on here. And it's still a level 4. Again, I feel like it just doesn't have enough water in it yet. But anyways, these blaze burners are going to last for 90 seconds apiece by the looks of it. And I don't think we're running out of charcoal here. But hopefully by the time 90 seconds is over, we've replenished at least 9 charcoal. Oh, it's sleepy time. I started running out of charcoal real quick, and I was like, what in the world is going on? Oh, wait, I don't have a smart chute on this thing, so it's literally pulling all the saplings out and not leaving any to be replanted. So real quick, I just gotta run in here, and we've got a list of allow sticks and spruce logs, and not the saplings, because those need to be replanted there, bud. So now we should be good and have shoots here that will leave the saplings in. Great. And we are getting saplings replanted. Amazing. I was right. It just wasn't going fast enough. 147,000 stress units. This is going to be way more than enough to do the farms that I want to do down here. As well as all the other contraptions to make the sweet, delicious gingerbread and candy canes and other foods that are going to happen upstairs. I might have gone a little overkill. Also, I've done a little back buffer. I brought some of the logs over from our farm and plopped them in here. So now, with a gold upgrade on our drawer over here, we have over 2,000 charcoal. This should last us for a while. Now, the charcoal, I think, only does, like I said, about 100 seconds or something like that. But hopefully, we see this number either stay 2,300 area or even go up. I'd rather it go up, and then we just have way too much charcoal sitting here. I'd much rather that. Anyways, let's get cracking on some of these farms we have to do. First, we started with milk. I put a cow in a 1-block space with a deployer going into it using buckets, a brass funnel on the deployer outputting just milk buckets, and those buckets go over a drain and are then picked up by a mechanical arm, putting the empty buckets back into the deployer. The drained milk then goes into a 3x3x5 fluid tank with a threshold switch on it that will shut off the milk machine once it's full enough. Next, we needed honey, which was super easy, just 5 beehives, all with pipes underneath them that will automatically suck the honey down into another 3x3x5 fluid tank. Now onto sugar, and I decided to hide a sugarcane farm underground, which is harvested by a gondola system with a kissy interface on it that goes into a set of crushing wheels. Sugar is then funneled into a storage controller, which is saved on the first floor in drawers. Also in the basement, I made a gondola run cocoa bean farm, which worked exactly like the sugarcane farm with a kissy interface, but it splits the cocoa beans 50-50, with half going into drawers and half being smashed and crushed into butter and powder. Then I mined out half the nether to get ridiculous amounts of netherrack for the cinder powder. This was all crushed down and stored into those drawers for use with making gingerbread. And last, I filled up a drawer with wheat from the garden and crushed it for the wheat flour, which is also for gingerbread. Oh my gosh, that took so long. So just as a little bit of clarity, it is now Tuesday after Christmas, and we have gotten so much done already. I've made my first steam engine. We have our gondola system for our sugar cane making sugar. and our gondola system making cocoa stuff, cocoa powder, cocoa beans, all the cocoa. And cocoa, let me tell you, is going to be our #1 thing that we're not getting enough of for sure. I got so much cinder flour and wheat flour that we should be good for ginger dough, and I think I want to just put the ginger dough here because ginger dough is the only thing that needs honey. So what I'm going to do is probably get a pipe that's going to pump some honey into they're not basins, what are they called? Oh, it is a basin. Into a basin with a little mechanical mixer on top of it, and we'll go ahead and get our other items here pushing into this basin as well, and then just go onto a belt, go into a drawer, controller, slave, and then go in here. Oh my gosh, I did it! Oh, I did it! Oh my goodness gracious, this took forever. This took forever, and it looks so horrendous. It looks so terrible, but we have a cinder flour, we've got a sugar, and we've got a wheat flour and some honey being piped into this basin here. And then this thing is just, it's pumping out dough. We got our first dough here. I can go ahead and take this and take a little nippy nap. We got ginger dough as a quest. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Watch this here. Watch this. Ready? Boom. Boom. Is this how I do it? That is how I do it. Gingerbread block. Oh my gosh. I am so excited. We can actually, once this stuff finishes, start building our house. We can build, look at this. I'm gonna, together with you all, we are going to break this block here and place our first gingerbread block of this whole house. Oh my gosh, this has taken so long to do, and again, it looks so terrible, but hey, we're here. We did it. Oh, I'm so proud of me. And we've got so much honey. The problem is sugar, because I need sugar in literally everything else. We're gonna run out of sugar so quickly. So yeah, let me crack out. I'm gonna make some more stuff. Oh my gosh, I need to do this quickly. Wrong. I was so wrong. So honey seems to be our backup. We have more than enough sugar. We have just under 14,000 sugar. It was way higher than that. And the reason we're having so much less is because I'm now making candy canes. We've got this beautiful monstrosity over here making mundane potions. It should continue. It is. Okay, good. I was like, wait a second. I just took a whole bunch of blaze powder and threw it in there from our blaze farm over here. So this is going to run out at some point. Looks like we only have 150 left, but we have so many candy canes. So many candy canes. So almost 1,000. We now have a bunch of candy cane blocks, which just look really cool. And we'll use those in a little bit of decoration. But I gotta be honest with you, I'm not really upset about this running out because I don't really need that many candy canes. These are probably going to go where the netherrack here is on the outside of the house, as well as lining the trail a little bit. But other than that, I don't think I'm going to use candy canes that much. If it becomes an issue, we can always change this over to sugar, to just dump sugar in here instead. But at this point, I'm not really too scared. I'm not scared, I'm also not worried. But this is really actually kind of simple. We just have some water being piped in from the water that's being piped into our steam boiler that's right there. And then we have these guys being pushed in via a hopper. And then out there, we're just saying, just take the mundane potion and store it over here. And then from there, we're piping the mundane potion into this basin with some more water from our steam boiler into this basin here. And then we have 4 sugar coming out at a time from this here. All of the spruce trims are connected in the basement. And speaking of the basement, I kind of put in a honey farm down here just because we were not getting enough honey upstairs, so I needed more bees, and more bees I have gotten. This took way more time than I would like to admit just to breed up all the bees and all that sort of jazz, but I love that you can just grab honey using a pipe. It makes it so much easier. So we've got our cocoa, we've got our sugar, we've got some snow, we got this absolute monstrosity here, which is feeding all of the contraptions over there. And all of our charcoal is backed up. I also have a little AFK room in here because I needed to AFK to get all of the ginger dough that we have right now. The only thing left that we have to do after we sleep is to start making chocolate. And I'd like this room to be kind of open and not disturbed with a whole bunch of nasty looking farms and stuff. And by farms, I mean contraptions. What I might end up doing is have the vats of chocolate in here, because I'd like to close off these rooms so you don't have to see them. By the magic of Christmas, you won't have to look at the ugly farms anymore. And then we can just have tanks of chocolate that are spilling into a basin, and then something that's pumping the press. I think they're mechanical presses. Yeah, the mechanical presses that pushes them into bars. And we could, I guess, push those into another press that makes chocolate bricks, but I'm not sure if that's really necessary. But what that does mean is we have this entire upstairs area to actually make the chocolate in. And I think we might start with our regular chocolate, which is just going to need milk, cocoa beans, and sugar. Now, I'll be able to get the cocoa beans and sugar from the spruce trim that's sitting right here. I'll have to make some more storage controller slaves in order to get those, which are really expensive. But I should be able to get those pretty easy, and then just pipe the milk over from, I think, right under here into, I don't know, maybe in this room we'll make all our liquid chocolate. And then we'll have an extra room for any of the other things that we might want to do with our confectionaries. Future, we gotta always think about the future. Ah, where'd it go? I got a world of imagination. Where did it go? Is it in here? Drawers confectionery. I don't know where that went, but I got chocolate now, so that's cool. Okay, I think I have everything hooked up correctly. These should be pumping some stuff out here pretty soon. I believe once I connect this, the whole system should start, and hopefully we get chocolate there, white chocolate there, and we're not getting cocoa butter over here. Okay, so something is broken, and I gotta figure out why that is. Ah, because I put the cocoa butter in the wrong spot. Look at that. And hopefully, now we should be getting... What's wrong with you? Oh, I know what's wrong with you. Oh, I know. Ah, that's what's wrong with you. Okay, that should drain. Great. And then this one was probably set up for chocolate. It was. All right. Hopefully, now everything is set up correctly. Oh, yeah. See, what I did is I just made these backwards. Oh, my gosh. But I think we're now actually making all the chocolate. So this is chocolate. This is white chocolate, and this is dark chocolate. We did it. Okay, so essentially what I did is on this one here, I put this cogwheel in, and I completely overstressed the system. So I had to come downstairs and set this thing in here to make sure everything works correctly. And it looks like... Please come back. Okay, good. It looks like everything's functioning right. I had to poke a lot of things around and make sure that things actually went where they were supposed to go, because I set the whole system backwards. Like, this thing started spitting items out, and this thing over here was throwing sugar all over the place instead of making candy cane. It was absolutely insane here, and we're almost done with our candy canes. Yeah, we've only got 7,000 of them, so we'll be good on candy canes for a while. And look at this, our chocolate is almost completely full up. Well, I had to put a clutch in. This is all full up, and I got so framey with all this stuff running. It was absolutely insane. That's not gonna bode well for the rest of the series. I don't think. I gotta figure out what's making this so unbelievably framey. I think what I'm gonna try and do now is just take all of the chocolate from here, pipe it across the ceiling up into this room, and this is where we'll actually make the chocolate bricks over here. I don't think I want to use all of the chocolate. I'm not really sure, but I'm gonna get this going here. It should be pretty easy. All I have to do is just use some mechanical presses and bang, bang, bang into chocolate bars, and then bang, bang, bang those into chocolate bricks. And I would like to store some of the chocolate bars, so I might split them off 50-50, but I'm not 100% sure yet. I'll get something in and I'll bring y'all back. Well, I've got pumps running up from each individual piece of chocolate, or I guess chocolate tank, rather. I have power going to each one of these, and essentially what's going to happen is this is going to crush down a chocolate bar. It's going to go into these brass funnels, and they're going to be split. One bar is going to go here and go into storage, and the other thing is going to go here and get turned into bricks once they have 4 of them, and then go into storage as well. Hopefully, if I set this whole thing up correctly. Actually, speaking of which, I think I need 3 more drawers, because we're going to have chocolate bars, and then we'll do the chocolate other things. So let me make some drawers, and then we'll plug in this vertical gearbox to see what happens. And now, as long as I set up everything correctly, which, let's face it, I probably didn't, plugging this in right here should have the whole system work properly. And This is getting spat out onto the floor for some reason. Why is that? You know what? Let's have you go over here. What is going on here? Oh, that's why. I'm an idiot. See, I told you I didn't put everything in correctly. And now let's try it. Okay, everything looks good up here. Let's check downstairs in the storage drawers, and we have chocolate, and we have chocolate bricks. Oh my gosh, everything's done. Oh, geez. Yeah, the only thing we have left to do is build the entire building and decorate the entire outside, but other than that, I think that's it. I think our Christmas area will be done after that. Well, after all this planning and waiting and building and contraption making, we are finally ready to build our gingerbread house. This is probably going to take a little bit. It is Thursday after Christmas. You guys aren't going to see this until next week. No worries, though. I'm just glad that I got this gigantic thing created, more or less. And without further ado, let's crack on with building this building. Oh my gosh, this has taken me so long. Obviously, this is not the Wednesday after Christmas. We're gonna get this out in the next year. It is actually New Year's Eve at this point, so this is taking a while. Sorry about that. Huge ambitions for such a long and large process. But we did get a lot done so far. I wish I could make these friggin' gnats go away. We did get a lot done so far. I really love the place already. And the last thing that we have to do here is just put snow literally all over the place. Just absolute metric ton of, I have so much snow on me right now, and it's not going to be enough. But yes, I adore this so far, and just imagine how much better it's going to look with a bunch of snow layers just encroaching all over the place. It's gonna look so amazing. I don't even know if there's a method to a madness here, or if I just spam click stuff all over the place. I'm not really sure. I'm gonna have to mess with it. See, that looks so much better already. Wow, this is gonna come together so great. But anyways, we go down this little path here, and we got our little candy canes, which I'm super proud of. I think they look adorable. And then our gingerbread house at the end of the line here. I wish there were more options for gingerbread to make them look a little bit different, but I'm kind of okay with what we got going on here. And this fox, I totally logged into Foxy No Tail's world, and I completely stole this roof. I picked it up as a contraption, took it back over here to my workshop, and sorry Foxy, it's mine now, so, you know, deal with it, I guess. And as far as the back is concerned, yeah, it's totally done. The back of the house is completed as well. Don't worry about it, everything's fine. I'm just gonna put some slopes in for right now, and I might come back here and do the same thing that I did here at some point. Today is not that day. But yeah, I just wanted to give you all the little progress update. I'm gonna go ahead and spam snow literally all over the place and put podzol under these trees, so that way they look like they have like leaves coming down, or pine needles coming down, and it's kind of gotten a little bit gross over here. And then we have a couple of little like secret areas, I guess we could call them. We have a little secret area here. I might put something, and there's another one down here, and I'm gonna try and blend a path into the snow that comes down and goes to this area as well, and put little Easter eggs in there. I think it's gonna, I guess Christmas presents. Not really Easter eggs. It's not Easter yet. We might do something for that one too. I'm not really sure yet. Anyways, I'm gonna put snow down all over the place, and I'll bring you back when I'm done. Listen, ladies and gents, sometimes life just doesn't go according to plan, and you know what? That's okay. You pick yourself up by your bootstraps and you move on, right? For example, I wanted this episode to come out, gosh, last week, and it didn't. And that's fine. That's totally fine. And the reason that that's fine is because I got to bring you this. This absolutely magical, get out of here, stupid gnat. This absolutely magical, wonderful place. I'm in love. I am in love with everything that's going on here. This took so long, but I think it was worth every single second. It feels like a winter wonderland. You come to our beautiful gingerbread house. Don't worry, that's the snow's supposed to be over there. You come to our beautiful gingerbread house. We've got presents under the tree even. I'm in love. And we do have one of our Easter eggs. As you can see, we have a little path that comes off in this direction, and it goes down to a little seating area where you can just sit here by the fire. And again, more presents because, hey, it's Christmas. You gotta have presents. But I'm so proud of the vision that I had, and I plopped it directly into the world, and I think it turned out perfect. I think it turned out absolutely perfect. It's a little jarring when you go from here to boom, but it turned out great. And I'm so glad that I took the time to meticulously plop every single piece of snow down. I love it. I think legitimately the only thing that would make this better if I put like a huge dome of glass over it and made this kind of like a snow globe. I walked down this path like 3 or 4 times already. But ladies and gents, that is unfortunately all the time that I have for this video today. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate every single one of you for being here, subscribing, and just giving me your time. I love making these videos for you. Create has been so much fun, and now it's raining. And that's the other thing. I wish I could change this to snow too. But honestly, everyone, thank you so much for watching. Happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I love every single one of you so much. Thank you for being here. Oh, and special thank you to my patron Wraith. You're incredible, and you help me more than you know. Thanks, everybody. Goodbye. Last episode, we rushed to build a gingerbread workshop and then surrounded it by a magical winter wonderland. In today's episode, we finally find a dwarven mountain hold, build a barn for our animals, and then stuff a bunch of villagers in it. Let's get started. Now, I've been promising you guys something for a while now and have not delivered. And no, it's not good content. I'm sorry, that's such a bad joke. No, I have a clipboard here. We actually have a clipboard for episode 5. Let me go get it. Look at this, the episode 5 clipboard. We did all of the things. It's amazing what you can do when you write the clipboard after you do the episode. That's crazy. But here's episode 4's, and the 2 things that we didn't do was clean up and find a mountain. I did clean up a little bit after that, but it wasn't during the episode, so I'm not going to take it off. However, in this beautiful episode 6 clipboard, I have find mountain as this gigantic, bold item, and we are going to do that first thing so I don't put it off anymore. Now, we do have a couple of other things today that I want to do. We've got to relocate some animals, but first we got to build a barn to do that. I want to gather some villagers. Totally not kidnapping. We're gonna gather them. And then I really need mending, and I have been just plowing through these tools. It's getting really bad. I'm running out of diamond supplies once again because I keep repairing them with diamonds and not mending. It's a big problem. But the reason that I want to build a barn today is because here I want to put an andesite farm, right? I want to put one right here in this little area. It's going to be perfect. It's a perfect space for this little area. It's a perfect area for this. It's a perfect area for an andesite farm. It's going to fit perfectly here with the aesthetic and everything. And that means that we can get our path that goes from around here all the way over to here, gets to the andesite farm. It's going to be great. So where's this barn going to go? It's going to go down here. And this entire area, I think, is going to be pasture. I'm pretty sure, because usually what I end up doing is I make these nice little pasture areas, and it's just not enough space for the animals. So I think I want to put something here and then just have a wide open spaces, yeah, for our animals to live in here. And then in the barn, not because I think they're like domesticated animals or anything, we're gonna have a space for a little tiny villager trading hall, right? So we're gonna have our emerald makers on one side and our stuff on the other side, the get things from things, probably just librarians on the other side, but we'll see. It's a good way to get glass villagers. Anyways, first, before we do any of that, I want to head in this direction, and we're going to go look for our mountain. Well, I guess we're going to head in that direction. We have frozen peaks on our compass here, and I also am chalked up on hamburgers. This is going to be fantastic. Let's get going. There's the mountain. Oh, with a little village next to it. Wow, this place is gorgeous. Oh, what is that? Hi, yes, hello, what are you? Nope, can't go up that high. Nope. Well, we tried. Turns out it's a sunbird. Wow, it gives you a little buff if you get close to it. That's pretty cool. And it disappeared. Great. Oh, another village over here. There's a peaks. All right. Let's check this out. So what I'm really looking for is some sort of like sheer cliff like this that goes all the way down to the ocean floor. And that is probably going to be a little bit difficult to find, to be perfect. I mean, there's a bit of ocean over here, so this might work out. That's not bad, actually. That is not bad at all. I don't like how this juts out like this. But that is not bad. Oh, an orca. Cool. Oh. Oh. Yo. Wow. That's it. That's it right there. Holy cow. Well, hey, we found home. This is incredible. This is exactly what I was thinking about when I thought dwarven. This is perfect. Just this huge dwarf entrance with like a harbor in there. We'll have the water going straight in. There's some little seals over there. Cute. Oh my gosh, we'll have to make this look a little bit better. It's a little patchy right now. This is going to take a while, but oh my gosh, this is perfect. This is literally perfect. Let's see what are we working with underground here. Oh my gosh, this is incredible. All right, so I'm going to have to do a lot of excavating and hole filling by the looks of it. This is great. Oh my gosh. And oh yeah, the mountain just wraps around around this area. And if we really needed to, I mean, I don't think we're going to take up that much space, but we could even go under here over to this side as well, where that other cliff face was. Black sheep. But look at this mountain. This is amazing. This is, oh, and it keeps going. My goodness. Have we reached the end? We have reached the end. This is incredible. It might be a little too big. This mountain range might be a little too big. I don't know if we'll be able to fill all of this space from here. Let's land. I'll show you what it looks like on the map. From here all the way to here. That's an insane amount of space. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Well, we did it. We found home. This is incredible. This is going to take so much time to build up, but I am super excited. This is essentially going to be the place where all of our farms go, like everything. This is going to be we're going to have lava here and the massive cobblestone, and this is where everything is going to live in this dwarven harbor mountain thing. It's going to be super awesome. Let's just drop in. And just to give you a sense of how close we are to our base currently, we just go this direction a little ways and bam, here we are right here. This is really only like 3,500, 4,000 blocks away, which isn't too bad. The only thing that I wish it had was water that connected everything together. Now we have this huge ocean piece up here. I'm gonna see if this ocean piece is connected somehow, because I'd really love to tinker with some boat systems in Create. Now you might be saying, throw boat systems, Create, that doesn't make any sense. We have trains, we don't have boats. Well, guess what? Railroad tracks can go underwater, and trains, once they're assembled and moving, actually go through blocks. And why is that bit important? Well, that bit is important because I can actually hide train tracks underneath the ground, dig out a huge channel underneath the ocean, and just build a train that looks like a boat that is connected to the underground channel railroad track thingy, and any of the blocks that are here, the boat will just go through it. The train tracks will just go through it. Now, it doesn't look like we're going to be lucky enough to have everything connect unless it goes through these little channels here. And then I spent the next 4 hours looking for a connecting route. Look at this cute little guy. That's super cute. Some of these village revamps are just adorable. Look what I found. All right, let's see which one. That almost sounded like the song Tequila. There are some allays here as well. They are down there. You can't see. Oh, hey, nerd. There are allays in here, I promise. There they are. We will come back and we'll rescue these guys later. Don't worry, we will come get them. What are these things? They're probably not friendly. A Tusklin. Oh, that is super cool. Okay, nope, not happy. Not happy, boys. Okay. Those are super neat. Is that a snow leopard? Oh my gosh, it totally is. I don't want to get killed by it because snow leopards are super cool and I don't want to, like, be upset with it. Ew, I found a slug. Ew. Does it do anything? Banana slugs. Small mollusk, blah, 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 blah. Banana slug slime block. Ugh. Oh, gross. So if you make these and put them in water, then the water will turn into, like, mucus and then eventually just go away. That's so gross. Drop your mucus. I want it. I want it. Give me your mucus. Oh, a trail ruin. Oh my gosh, is that what this is? Oh, wow. Super cool. I've never seen one of these before, to be honest. Oh, that kind of sucks that it's underwater because it's going to be hard to excavate. Oh, that is super neat. I'm going to set a waypoint for this thing, too. Well, here we are back home from our little adventure. What an absolutely beautiful mountain that is. It's going to be perfect for us. I unfortunately couldn't find a way back through the ocean. Let me go ahead and show you the map here. So here we are home, and if we head over in this direction, here's that dwarf mountain, right over here. And there's no way that I see over this way to get through this area. However, if we head up in this direction, there is a little bit of a river that snakes all the way through. It goes down over here, right next to those allays that we saw. And then we cut into this area here, and this would be perfect if it connected. But if we keep going down, eventually it takes us either this way or this way to the ocean. Now, this way I think would be a little more direct. And then we could head right down to our island here and have an absolutely beautiful boat path, right? That boats came down over here, and then they loop around and they come this way, and then come on up. And if we want to get back, we can just channel on up the river, etc., etc. Now, I haven't checked up in this area. Now, it got super icy, and I wasn't 100% sure if there was going to be anything up here. And to be honest, it was just taking a long time and a lot of fuel for me to just fly around. We can worry about that at a different day. But as you can see, I also haven't checked this way either. So there could be a way that we go through this black abyss and somehow find a river that'll come up this way and come up over here. I also didn't check out over here either, so that's a problem for future Thrillash. Sucks to be that guy. But let's build a barn here. I don't think I want to flatten any more of this area out, except for a couple areas where I'm going to actually put this barn. So I'm going to go ahead and throw down a foundation and get this barn going. Let's cue the music and get a nice little time lapse going for you, huh? And here it is, it's all done. Look at this beautiful barn behind us. I started decorating, as you can see already, and we actually have some animals back there as well, but it is complete, and I'm pretty proud of it, to be honest. I kind of ran out of space inside for things that we were going to do today, which is true, but also not true, because I wanted to put villagers in here, as well as eventually I want to put some meat processing, some animal processing stuff in here. And my thought was, oh, I'll just throw all the villagers upstairs. And also in this back room here, which is absolutely perfect for some villager goodness. So in this room alone, I'm going to be fitting about 18 villagers, and I just place these here so I could see where they're going to go, etc. And I'll replace these and make them look better, etc., etc. With 18 villagers, and also up here we can put storage for things like sticks and emeralds and all that sort of stuff that we're going to be trading to them. I don't think that's going to be enough. So we're probably going to have to use some of this upstairs space for villagers as well. I'm not really sure yet. We're gonna fill in this space down here with some villagers, and then we'll worry about whether we need to add some more later or not. Now this channel here is going to eventually house a train, and I might have to dig it down one more block because this is actually kind of low. But yes, I'd like a train that goes between all of our stuff, and if I poke my head out this way, actually let's go on top of the barn here. I thought I finished this, so I didn't yet. I am going to have a fence that goes from the barn all the way around, all the way over here. It goes all the way down over there. It doesn't look pretty over there, don't look. And then it comes over this way, it comes all the way over this way, and connects back here. This looks really cool, and this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted free range, tons of space. This is going to be fantastic. Now I understand that once I put a train in here, it's going to run over animals. So I'm going to move the fence. Don't worry, I'm not going to have a train run into animals. That's awful. What I will most likely do is move this fence here and have this connect somewhere down over here, so the train will be able to just go this way and come back, etc., etc., on its merry way by itself. However, I'm not worried about the train right now. What I am worried about is this fence. I want to continue this fence along. I'm probably just going to have it run along and stop here and just come down this way. I'll finish this, and then we'll break these pens here, let all these animals out, and bring them all over here with some wheat, because we've got enough of it, and we'll get them all in here and get them just, you know, living in their new space, their new beautiful space just for them. I trapped a monkey in here too because I wanted one. Well, I guess here goes nothing. Let's start with the sheep. Oh geez, I'm killing them already. Well, that's the sheep taken care of. Now, I'm gonna do the cows as well. I'm not gonna record this because it takes for friggin' ever to do this. Okay, I lied. I am gonna record this. I found a really, really simple way to do this. Just hover with the jetpack a little bit off the ground and stealth backwards. It's working really well. I should have done this with the sheep. Now, this right here, this is a farm. This is a farm. We got our chickens, we got our sheep, we got our cows, all mingling together. The only thing it's missing is some trees and little rock structures and all that sort of stuff. This is a farm. Oh, I am so happy to see this. This is the first time I've ever done this in Minecraft. Just make a nice big open area for animals to roam around in. I love this so much. What I might do eventually is just grab my wheat and drag some of them down over here and drag some over there, just so they get a little more spread out, but this is awesome. I love this aesthetic so much. Oh my gosh, look at all the space that this gives us. That took up way more space than I actually thought it was. So this is what we've got to work with now for other farms, like an andesite farm building and all that sort of stuff. I think there's going to be more than enough space, but we'll be able to snake some walkways and such through it, like I said I wanted to do. Now, the only thing that we have to do left, I'm going to go ahead and get on Hamish here, and we'll head back down to the barn. The only thing we have left to do is we have to go snag some villagers. And I know there are some villagers, if I just open up the map, there are some villagers down right over here. I believe that's the closest village. It looks like it. I mean, this, you know, they might be a little equidistant, but this one at least I can just use a boat. Pick some villagers up, put them in a boat, and, you know, bring them back over here. So that should be super easy. So I'm just gonna put Hamish in the pen, and we'll go snag some villagers. Now we're gonna put the villagers in here. I think we might make a villager breeder either underneath here or upstairs. I'm not 100% sure yet. We'll figure that out and cross that bridge when we get to it. But for right now, I'm just gonna head over and grab a couple villagers so we can get started. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the dumbest thing I've ever done. just stack villagers on top of each other for, Easy transportation. I have 4 of them here. We'll see how many survive the way home. Well, I think we have our villager breeder straightened out. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not pretty, but we're gonna go down into free cam here, and we have a couple of villagers. There's one here, and there's another one over here, and we already have ourselves a little baby. And the way this works is the farmer's gonna keep farming the crops, and these two are going to breed. And then eventually when the babies grow up, their head is going to touch, hang on, this water block here, and then they should just float up gently to this space right here. Now I understand that that is going to get us a lot of villagers, probably very quickly, and once we fill up this room and maybe the upstairs room, depending on how many villagers we need, we'll obviously just go down here and cap off all of the different spaces that or just get rid of the beds. If we just get rid of the beds, we won't get any more villagers. But now we have these two here, and we can go ahead and make little stalls for them so we can start trading with them. And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you, the absolute perfect villager when you're going to start trading for emeralds in Create are Fletchers. The Fletchers are just the most overpowered villagers for this mod pack because your tree farms get you sticks automatically, your iron farm gets you flint automatically, and guess what? These folks trade flint and sticks as number 1 and number 2. It's incredible. This has been, I don't know, 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes of trading. I've got 2.5 stacks of emeralds already, just from 2 villagers. I'm gonna make probably 5 or 6 of these guys, and then I'll make a couple of other villagers that will be able to farm a whole bunch of resources for very quickly. I mean, I might be able to do masons. I feel like masons buy like andesite, so if we get our andesite farm up and running, I can just, sorry, I thought that was a cow. I can just sell the andesite to the masons, I'm pretty sure, but we'll have to check that out in future. Now, while I have been trading, we've got a golem that's spawned, which is problematic, but we have another 2 babies that have been barn. So this is working so far. I can't wait for them to grow up. Ooh, yeah, we're up into the 40s now. I can't wait for the babies to grow up so that way we can get some more of these nerds up here. Oh, look, and they're sharing carrots. Isn't that cute? But I'm going to come up with some more permanent villager cells. I don't feel like calling them cells. Pens seems a little more fitting because we're in a barn. So villager pens. And get some storage up here, up above this line. Just, you know, above the villager pens, and I'll come back to you once we are all set. Well, I wasn't actually able to create the pens yet, but I do have this gentleman here, or excuse me, this woman here, Holly, who is an expert, and they sell us mending. I now have mending on absolutely everything, all of my tools and everything. I got a couple of Fletchers, so I am just rolling in emeralds. Where are they? There we go, rolling in emeralds. This is really great. And let's start ticking off some stuff. So we found a mountain, we built a barn, we relocated our animals, we gathered some villagers, and we got mending. We got everything done today. Get out of my way, Holly. We got everything done today. Isn't that fantastic? That just feels really good. And I've also done a little more decorating. I have like a field hay bale feeder thing and some water that the golem is stuck in for some reason. Stop it. Stop. You're gonna rust. Get out of there. And I did swap out the hay bales to bundled hay bales just because they look a little bit better. And I've also made a little bit start of a path over here. I figured a rustic looking path would be better, and I can change this to something that looks a little bit more like this in future. But unfortunately, that is all the time that we have for this video. I am actually going on vacation. I'm going to be on an airplane, I believe, when this video comes out, so I'll be gone about 6 days after this video drops. So yeah, wish me luck on my vacations. It's gonna be super great. I'm gonna be playing, or excuse me, doing some stuff with some friends. It's gonna be super wonderful. Oh, and actually, before we go, hey Mish, Eva, and there you go, and there you go. Absolutely wonderful. Oh yeah, and thank you everybody to my patrons. You are absolutely fantastic. I love each and every one of you so much, and I'll put their names on the screen right now. So yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate every one of you singles persons so much. Thanks for the views and the likes and the subs and all that sort of stuff. And we'll see you after vacation. Bye! Last episode, we found an area for our dwarven mountain home, built a huge barn and filled it with villagers, and created the animal pastures of my dreams. In this episode, we finally get around to making an andesite farm, fueled by a dripstone lava generator. Let's get started. Hello everybody and welcome back to Create. I am back. I'm back from my little vacation. I had an absolute blast. It was so much fun. If you want to find out more of the little shenanigans that I do, you can go ahead and check out professionalcasual.com, where I do all sorts of some miniature wargaming stuff with some friends of mine. But yeah, professionalcasual.com for all your fun stuff. Anyways, let's get back into why we're here today. I am here because I need to kill blazes, and I need to kill blazes because I need to get fuel for my jetpack. I am just constantly running out of fuel. Don't worry, one day we will make this into an automated farm where I can just go ahead and get a bunch of XP and all my fuel, but today is not that day. Today is currently just kill blazes day. That's what today is. Oh, and you know what? I forgot that I had this entire thing full of blaze rods. But that's okay. I wanna repair my tools as well. And blazes give off a ton of XP, so I should be able to fix these up pretty quickly. You know, it always feels so much better to just have all of your tools fully repaired, as well as all of your inventory completely organized. Everything is looking super great. Oh, look at this. Look at this right here. Beautiful. Oh, you son of a gun. But this is just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Oh, I forgot about my trident, too. I'll do that in just a minute. I've got my jetpack all fueled up. I got everything that we need to start today. And guess what, folks? Today is the day that we make ourselves an andesite farm. We're going to put it right here. I got to do a little bit of terraforming to bring all of this up to where it's supposed to be. And this path, I think we're just going to have it continue around this area. I might bring some of this over this way. Bring this up here, and then we'll have a little footpath between, I believe, a wall and then a retaining wall that has the grass coming up to probably where the portal is. Which means we're going to have to move that portal, unfortunately, but that's okay. It's kind of been in a terrible spot for a while. So I'm going to go ahead and place a bunch of dirt and grass, get a retaining wall in and a little footpath. Probably started over here. I'm not going to finish it, and then we'll worry about the building. Bit of a time skip here, folks. I got a little carried away, and I, placed all the blocks I needed and put a foundation in, and also started a little bit of a lava generator. I happened to go down into a dripstone cave. I don't remember where it is. I think it's over there somewhere. And I grabbed 64 pieces of dripstone and 64 pieces of pointed dripstone in the hopes to make a dripstone farm. Well, I've converted that into a lava farm right now. I went down under the ground. I know there's some lava pools around underneath the ground, and just grabbed 64 lava sources, threw them all up top here, and now we have ourselves a little cauldron-based lava system. It's not super fast, but it's getting the job done, and it sounds cool. It sounds so cool. But I've got a little building start here just because I got carried away. Like I said, it was super late and I was just placing blocks and I was like, you know what? I don't feel like recording this section, so I'm just going to do things until it's done. But we have this little safety bar here. This is going to be another wall, and out here is going to be like almost a courtyard sort of thing, I guess, just like a platform. And I'm going to put the liquid tanks out here so you can see them from the outside with pipes all over the place, of course. And then over here, I'm going to build a bigger building, and this is actually where we're going to make the andesite. So I'm going to have another building. I might start it like here-ish just to get a little bit of variation and go almost to the edge of the platform. And probably gonna do 2 floors, I think, but I'm not really sure. I don't know how much room we're gonna need to make andesite. I really don't think it's gonna be that much. But down over here, we have a little ditch where we've got an area for either a walkway or maybe even train tracks. I was contemplating the idea of having a train come through here, and that's something that I have been starting to think about, and ever since I put this in, because I do want to have an area underneath the house where we have a little bit more storage. So having a train that goes around the other side of the house, goes up here, and comes through the barn, I think is going to be great. And where it goes from there, I'm not entirely sure yet. It could come up this way, go around some buildings over here, and come up through here. I'm not sure how I'd snake it down in this area. But it is something that's been on my mind for a while, because I want to be able to gather up all the materials that the farms are creating, like the wood farm, which is going to be back there, and I'm going to make an iron farm somewhere around here, probably over there, and then the mob farm, which is going to move down here. And I got all these little farms, and I'd like to collect all the resources in a basement under my main storage area here. I'm sorry, under my house, where we'll have a main storage area for this area. But that might be an episode where I actually lay down blocks and figure out where the train is going to go and drop off and collect and all that sort of stuff. We got to clear out all of this stuff too, so it'll probably be after these 2 farms have a dedicated building. But for now, I'm just going to place... Oh, actually, before we do that, I also have a basement. I need to do the floor. But we do have a basement. This is where we're going to grab grab all of our pumps for everything and pump everything into the fluid tanks. They're called fluid tanks above us. So yeah, a lot of that'll happen down here. Plus we have an area for storage if we need it or any of that sort of stuff. Or we might be able to put another farm down there. Who knows? Like move the salt generator down there. But yeah, we've got a big old basement. I'm going to go ahead and make the other half of this building, and I'll see you guys when I'm done. You know what? Actually, cue some music. Let's make this into a time lapse. No, nope, not that music. Different music, please. Oh yeah, that's much better. You know, folks, I don't love it, but at the same time, I don't hate it. I think there's just missing a couple of things. I want to do some texturing with the roof section here. I think this is fine. This looks totally fine. This looks awful. This looks just god-awful. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of these lava containers, fluid containers, and put them along this wall, and maybe a couple fans, encased fans up top, just to make it look like it's doing some sort of exhaust. I do love these up here. I think it looks really cool. And I'll probably run some pipes all over the place. But for now, I think it's looking pretty decent. Let me tweak a couple of things, and I'll be right back. And just stealing a bit of temporary power for now. I got a couple of gearboxes running over. I want to fill this tank up probably to about there. And then I'm going to shut this system off, fill this tank up a little bit, and then just leave these tanks as they are. I just want to get lava in them just to show. It'll look nice. And I think for now, that is the build done. I think the outside looks pretty good. I gotta do some detailing still, put a little bit of extra stuff, you know, give it my own little flair like I always do. But yeah, I think for now, it's looking pretty good. The inside, we'll not talk about the inside just yet. Actually, we gotta go in there and talk about the inside. So I need to put a floor up here because I don't actually think I'm gonna be able to use this area at all. There's just not enough space to do anything here. I wanted to put a cobblestone generator up here, but I'd have to come up with one very interesting design for it, and I just don't think it's going to be worth it, so I think the cobblestone generator is going to live down here. By the way, we got so much lava while I was building. I filled all 3 of those tanks, and then I put these in, and these are starting to fill up. Oh no, there's one outside after filling up the big tanks, but yeah, I got this one almost all the way full as well, so we've got a lot of lava. But I believe in here is where I actually want to make andesite, so that means down here is where we will make our cobblestone. And cobblestone's super easy. We already have one running with the iron farm over there. So I'm gonna make cobble. Think I have to grind it down to gravel because I need gravel and flint. Let's check real quick. Yes, I need 2 flint, gravel, and lava in order to get andesite, and I just gotta press it. So we're gonna create cobblestone. We're gonna do a cobblestone generator and then grind that down into gravel. And after that's ground down into gravel, some of it will need to be washed to turn into flint. Or instead of washing it, I guess we could just grind it again to turn it into flint. That's not a bad idea, because if we put it on brass funnels, then we can separate, you know, 1 gravel, and then 2 gravel will go into some sort of grinding thing to make flint, and then we'll also always have what we need in order to make 1 andesite. Let me tinker with a cobble generator and see what I can come up with, and I'll bring you guys back in just a minute. I'm sorry, bucket of blobfish? I need it. I absolutely need it. No, thank you. Crocodile eggs. I don't know what those do. They probably hatch crocodiles. And I also need those. Geneva. Ooh, good. That's a name that you have. Can I get more of these? I have so much blobfish. Let's put them in here. Block. That's so cute. Do they get hurt when I put them outside of water? Oh, gosh. Oh, pick it up. Oh, geez. I made a mistake. Mistakes were made. They're so cute! And this is Blobfish Pond, where we blob fish. Blobfish Pond, enjoy. Oh, okay, so I can hatch the eggs. The baby crocodile can imprint on the nearest player. Crocodile scoots are dropped when the creature becomes an adult, so kind of like turtles. And then I can get a chest plate that makes me swim faster? That's dope! I don't want to do that near my blobfish because I don't want them to die, but like, that's super cool. I'll friggin' hold on to those eggs for a while. And, Geneva! Oh no! They're missing. What happened? So here's where we at so far. I've got my little cobblestone generator here. It's going down into a vault that's down there and then coming out. And I am round robining some gravel into some storage drawers, right? So we have one where it's just gravel, and then we've got a couple of millstones here that are just creating flint for us. Now, I'd love to be able to use the crushing wheels instead because they're so much faster, but you only get a 10% chance of flint, and then we become a sand farm. And I got some clay balls as well. And washing, you know, we do get some iron, but it's only a quarter of a percent chance of flint. Whereas using millstones, you go from gravel to flint, you know, Bob's your uncle, that sort of thing. So I do want to use millstones. It's just they're not going fast enough. I don't have enough of them right now. And the entire system, if I go over here, as you can see, I put this little stressometer in. We are at 16 stress units available right now. And don't look at this. This is ugly, but it's fine. I'm going to fix this here in a second. I had to actually speed these up because they weren't grinding this down fast enough, and cobble was going all over the floor, so I actually have a little bit of space where I can put some more water wheels in, and I just want to see how many I can get in here, because adding 5 or 6 more of these guys I think will severely help out. And I've got room for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish? Let's see here. 7's pushing it. I could probably put 7 in and then stop. I might even be able to get 8 or 9. I don't know if I'll need that many. But just, you know, I want to add 2 or 3 more millstones. That way we can get our gravel coming... Not our gravel, our flint coming in quicker. Because, as you can see, I'm full, completely chock full of gravel in this drawer. And we only have 700 flint. Like, that is not fast enough. So, we're going to grab more millstones. We're going to do more milling. We're going to go harder, better, faster, and stronger. And hopefully our flint to gravel ratio will turn out a little bit better. Well, all in all, I was able to actually fit 8 in there, so that's cool. We're just going to seal that up and whoops, never look at it again. So we've got a total of 10,000 stress units now. I got 16 left over. I got 4 millstones going on here. This is super wonderful. We are cranking out the flint now. If I head upstairs, look at this. We've got almost the same amount. I just put some drawer upgrades on these guys. If I just right click, there we go. We've got some, what are these, level 4s? Level 5s, level 5 drawer upgrades, thanks to our handy dandy villagers. And it looks like we are on track to be almost equal here. It looks like this one keeps climbing, but I think this is going to outpace us, which, you know, honestly isn't that big of a deal. Now, the only thing that I have left to do is to put in the machine that is going to create our andesite. So I'm going to need 2 pieces of flint, 1 piece of gravel, whoops, and some lava. So we're gonna have to figure out how to pipe the lava from over here. I think I can just add a pipe over this way and then just maybe like a mechanical arm or something. I don't know, I'll figure it out, and I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, we are creating andesite. This is awesome. Oh my gosh, it's super slow, but that's okay. It's just gonna run forever in the background, and I'm only one person. So essentially what we got going on here is we'll show you the power situation. I've got 4 tiny 4 tiny water wheels going into a speed controller, and I need to put that back. And then that is getting snaked across the ceiling here, and I want to replace these with brackets because I think that's just gonna look better and maybe a little more realistic as well. There we go. Yeah, I like that a lot better. And I put some brackets, and I actually cleaned up down here as well. It looks pretty nice. So that power comes up through the floor over here, goes into 2 mechanical arms, and those are feeding into these basins here with the lava from outside pumping in this area, going into these basins. And I have these funnels set to allow 2 flint and then 1 gravel at any given time. So they're not going to be doing weird shenanigan things. They are going really slow, and I have it set to as fast as it can go at this point. But we have 150 andesite already, which is pretty great because it's been running for only a couple of minutes. I'm going to go ahead and get a drawer upgrade on this, and I think our lava is pretty much keeping up with it too. I mean, yeah, this is our main tank, and it is keeping up pretty well. We'll have to check on that. I might actually dig out a place underneath this hill back here for an infinite lava source, but today is not that day. Now, if I wanted to make it go faster, I could put a couple more water wheels in the wall over here, and I might do that at some point, but for right now, I think it is going just fine. Like I said, this is going to be running for a while, so I'm not horrendously worried about its efficiency. But what I am worried about is getting that on there. So now, 32 times its base value, we should get a ton of andesite in here. This is going to be fantastic. I don't know if I should void upgrade this thing, to be honest. What I'm honestly thinking is if I put a threshold switch on this, and then, what is it, a gear shift or a clutch or something? I think it's a clutch. And then put one on a clutch over here. That'll shut this piece of the machine off, so it won't try to make any andesite anymore. And I could also do the same thing with this system. When I have like enough gravel and I have enough flint, it'll shut off the cobblestone generator. I might actually do that, because the cobblestone generator running constantly would be kind of a pain in the butt. And I think that's just this line here. The rest of this is... yeah, it looks like the rest of this is just the fuel pumps. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Once I hit a certain threshold of gravel and flint, I think I'll have this cobblestone generator shut off, because this thing will just run constantly even though those drawers are full. Now, the last thing that we have to do here is actually decorate the outside of this place and make it look presentable. And I gotta be honest with you, this video needs to go out tomorrow, and it is about 11 p.m. and I am exhausted. So I'm not gonna decorate the front of this thing just yet. I will wait until between episodes to do that, because I want to get this video out to you guys. I want to stay consistent with my every 2 weeks video. So unfortunately, that is all the time that I have for today, folks. But yes, folks, a very sincere thank you to all of you for all of the support lately. This series has been by far my most well-received series, and we are at 956 subscribers right now. I think we can hit 1,000, golly, this week, definitely this month. This is gonna be incredible. We should hit up to 1,000 here very soon. I'm super excited. I don't know about you guys. But yes, a huge shout out to my patrons. Thank you, Dusk, Wolfie, and Wraith, for all of your support. I appreciate you 3 more than you know, and I will see every single one of you in the next one. Bye! On this exciting episode of Create, we gather all the materials and tools needed to build a train, procrastinate building said train, and then go on an adventure to try and steal one for ourselves. You are not going to want to miss this one. Welcome back, everybody, to Create with me, Throwlash, and oh my gosh, do we have a fun one today. Let's start out with a milestone. We have just hit 1,000 subscribers here on YouTube. Thank you all so very much. That's unbelievable. What an achievement. I'm so excited. Thanks everybody for all your support. Next, I just want to go over what I've been doing off camera, and I did decorate out here a little bit. I didn't do too much because I want to wait to see, where some other things go. If we're going to put a train here, a walkway, or what's going on over here. And that's kind of why I haven't connected any of these paths up together yet, right? I want to bring this around over this way, the retaining wall and the plants, but again, I don't really know what I'm doing with trains yet. And the decoration here is just a little bit simple. I've got some crates going on out here, and if we head inside, I just kind of have like a little safety wall that's going on here. And this, I realized that this lava farm is doing so well that I can actually fill up my jetpack. I don't need to go up here into the mob farm and grab a bunch of blaze rods. I can just go ahead and use the lava that's dripping out here. But for decoration, I put a couple of lanterns up. We've got, look at this, 1,800 andesite already. This is just going and going and going. And then down here, again, just some safety bars. I was going to put a door here, but it can't go in the middle of the block, so it was going to look weird. We'll worry about that later. And then I have all this space over here, and I don't really know what I'm going to do with it. I'll probably just throw crates and stuff on the back here. Crates are the best for decoration. Before we go upstairs, back here I did add about 3 different water wheels, so that way the arms and the presses could go a little bit faster. You know, again, harder, better, faster, stronger. That's how we do. I just love this noise. I love this noise so much. Now back outside, I hemmed and hawed a little bit about actually like shaving off almost half of this, but I kind of do like it now that I'm staring at it a little bit more. It has no purpose whatsoever, this top area, but I do kind of like how weird it looks, so we're gonna keep it. But my backpack's all cleaned up, I'm all topped up on hamburgers, like a true American, and we should be ready for our next adventure. And speaking of our next adventure, we gotta do something that we've been putting off for far too long. Something we probably should have started so many episodes ago. Something that's just been a sore thumb, essentially since we started this series. Something I'm honestly surprised that nobody's brought up in the comments yet. You know, this garden has needed a splash of yellow here up at the top since I built it, and I'm appalled, folks, that no one has brought this up before. So I'm glad that that's fixed. Whew, man, I feel so much better after that. Now that's done, let me introduce you to Blobfish Pond. Now, we went and bought these guys last episode, and I have gone ahead and named them. We have Blobella DeVille, over here is Blobbert, and down here we have Blobberino Dino. So yeah, Blobfish Pond, just what a beautiful addition. This is the most ridiculous thing, and I absolutely adore it. I need more blobfish. Where'd the other one go? There he is. Alright, enough procrastination. I need to build a train. I need trains in this world. I haven't done one yet. I'm super intimidated to build a train just because, let's get a little, just come a little closer. I'm not really train people. I know that sounds weird, like, it's a whole thing with create, but it's not. Trains really haven't been my thing growing up or any of that stuff. I hate these flies so much. Where'd it go? Sorry about that. Trains just never really were my thing back in the day, which is so funny because I do a whole bunch of miniature wargaming stuff, and I love creating battlefields, which is essentially model railway for, like, fantasy nerds. But anyways, today I'm gonna do some trains. We're gonna research some smaller trains, and I'm gonna go ahead and build my very first create train. I'm terrified. Well, I'm over here in the workshop, and apparently you don't just start doing train stuff. I need a train casing, and for that I need a sturdy sheet that's deployed onto a brass casing, and for a sturdy sheet I need powdered obsidian, and powdered obsidian, I need obsidian, I gotta crush it. Oh boy, okay, this is way more involved than I thought it was gonna be, and for this I need to spout lava, put it in a press twice. So I could do that up here. On this machine here, probably just replace this with a spout. The problem is I need lava up here. And the only place we have lava is down here. So I guess we probably just found a use for this space right over here. That means more water wheels, doesn't it? Thankfully, though, regular train tracks seems super easy. I have got iron nuggets in just droves. So it's just some sort of stone slab and then 2 nuggets and a press, which again, we can process up here. I can just replace this with a press. I don't know if it uses the same amount of stress, but we'll figure that out, I guess, as we go along. I got 550 nuggets. How much does this give us? Oh, so it's a 1-for-1. So I should just be able to do this, and we get... All right, yeah, that's great. Okay, so I'm just gonna put that up here. These will process, and we'll have our train track in here. That's dope. Now, in the meantime, I need a metric ton of obsidian, and I have 4. I have 4. Okay, so we're gonna have to go mine out an absolute buttload of obsidian. Folks, words are hard. I don't know if you know this. So we're gonna head down into the mines and mine out some obsidian. Thankfully, I have this. Where is it? I got vein mining some. Ooh, that needs to be repaired. Okay, we're gonna go repair stuff, then we'll go mine some obsidian. Well, I just took that time to heal up all of my tools and also my trident. Now I'm gonna use that as my main weapon now because now I have a ranged weapon, thank goodness. Anyways, we got 2 stacks of train tracks. Let's go down underground and get just way too much obsidian. Well, I think 5.5 stacks of obsidian and 20 diamonds later is actually a pretty good haul, so let's head upstairs, get this crushed, and then start making some sturdy sheets. I really need to do something about this mine entrance. Now, the reason that I dug it around like this, which in hindsight was really stupid is I wanted a train to just, like, come down into the mine and go in a spiral. I'll actually show you, nope, what it looks like here. If we just come out and go into a cheaty free cam here for a second. I have this weird little spiral going on here, and the original thought was to make this like a big square, and obviously that didn't happen. And I was gonna have a train that goes all the way down into the center of the earth. Yeah, and as you can tell, that just didn't happen at all. So soon I really need to make this into some sort of mine entrance thing. I just didn't want to do what everybody else was doing, which was like a drill that goes straight down into the bottom of the earth. But at the same time, I don't know, it's one of those, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Like, it obviously works, so why try to be cool, I guess? Well, here in the workshop, I have these big old crushing wheels, and I'm gonna chuck a stack of obsidian in here and see what happens. I think we'll get a bunch of obsidian back from it, to be honest. I'm not... So it's only going to do a half a stack at a time. Oh, 16 at a time. And look at that, we got some stuff already. I'm going to wait until it's all done. All right, looks like it's all done, and we've got a stack of powdered obsidian, and wow, it gave us 13 back by the, actually more than that, because this was a half stack. So it gave us 45 back. Okay, that's pretty incredible, to be honest. So having a stack of powdered obsidian means that we have a stack of I don't know what happens to my mouth sometimes. It just can't do words. Having a stack of powdered obsidian means that we have a stack of sturdy sheets, which means we can have a stack of train casings. I don't know how much we need for trains cages. Press and hold over the focus schematic overlay key. Alt default to select a bogey style to place. Oh, I don't think we don't even need a stack of these, do we? We just need one to make a bogey, don't we? But I mean, I'm gonna turn these into sturdy sheets because I think sturdy sheets are used for some other stuff. But yeah, I gotta make this contraption down here that's gonna spit out the lava and plop some things and make these into sheets. So I gotta go ahead and do that and make some more water wheels. I'll be back in a minute. And we're back. That took probably a little bit longer than I really wanted it to, but if we go to Cheaty Free Cam, we go back here, we have 3 little water wheels hooked up to a rotational speed controller, and then jank that's going to run this here. And I have no idea if this is going to work, so we're going to put 1 piece of powdered obsidian in here. It's going to come out, it's going to get squished, it's going to get squashed, and then it's going to get squished again, and then sturdy sheet. We did it! Alright, awesome. That's super great. So now if I just throw all of these in here, they should just process by themselves. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. It's probably going to use a lot of our lava, but I'm not going to be running this all the time, so it's not really a big deal. But what that means is, I don't think I have any brass in here, do I? Hold that thought. We go bop and then bip. Boopity, boop, bing, bang, boom. Train casing, logistical age. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, we can get some seats. We've got train casings. Oh, that's awesome. Great. So now, finally, because we have all of our train tracks all already made, and we've got all sorts of sturdy sheets that are being made here, we can finally start building some trains. We can build a train. This is the first time ever build a train. I'm so excited. This is going to be crazy and awesome. Just a tiny bit more procrastination before we actually start building trains. We are doing so many things here. We'll get some XP for that one. We'll get some more XP for this one. Ooh, we get an extra sturdy sheet. That's fantastic. And 1 piece of train track. That's super dope. So we've got pretty much everything we need. Train controls. I just made a bunch of precision mechanisms, so we can go ahead and make those. I know we need those 4 trains. And a train station, we're definitely going to need to make some train stations as well. So let me get making some stuff, and I'll get back to you guys. We'll be making our own trains here. This is going to be awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we actually try to start building a train, I'm going to procrastinate just a little bit more because I know a secret way that we might be able to get a train without having to build it, research all the train stuff, and do all that hard work. And the secret ingredient is crime. You see, I was going around my world looking at things that need to be finished, like this river here, and as you can see, there's a door. And where there's a door, there's usually a new world. That's right, anytime a new door shows up randomly on a cliffside, it's gotta lead to a new world. So, let's go ahead and open this up and see. Yep. Yeah, just as I thought, it's a bottomless pit. And you know what that means? Never jump into bottomless pits, folks. This is super dangerous, but I gotta know where it goes, because there's a good chance all of our problems will be solved on the other side. All right, we are gonna jump to, wait, shut the door, I gotta be courteous. Yep, we're gonna jump down to this pit. Here we go. Oh. Oh, wait a Yo, I know this bridge. I know this bridge for sure. Absolutely. Oh, that's awesome. This has got to be Beardstone's world for sure. Let's just... Yep, absolutely. This is just based on... I didn't build this myself, I promise, folks. I swear. I'm not smart enough to build stuff like this. But, oh my gosh, Beard definitely has an issue with some sort of space-time temporal problem thing on this bridge. He has to. All right, before Beard notices that we're here, we have to go ahead and find one of his trains, pick it up, and somehow bring it into our world. Oh gosh. Oh, train. Okay. I'm stuck in a train. Ow. No. Eva. Oh, wait a second. Really? Dang it. Walk off. Stupid door. Fall in. Get to Beardy's place hit by a stupid train. Oh, why don't we try trains, Relash? It'll be a great episode. Death. Gotta find this dumb door again. I don't even know where the door is. Over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Drop down the stupid hole.
Hello? That's a Throwlash. What's he doing here? What is it with this bridge?
Oh, there's my body. Hey, Beardy!
Whoa!
What's up, man? How are you? How you doing?
This is just more confusing. How are there two of you?
I don't know, but I don't know. It's kind of good looking.
Dude, seriously, like, what in the world? What are you doing here?
So, all right. Full disclosure, okay, Beard. This mod pack you created is real cool. It's really cool, right? It's got cogwheels, it's got all the movie bits, everything's super cool. I probably shouldn't stand in train tracks. We've learned.
No. We've literally just yeah.
Oh, speaking of
That's
which,
good. That was good. That was good timing. Good timing. Jeez.
Oh my god.
This is why you don't hang around on train tracks.
But that's my problem. I don't know anything about trains, Beardy, and I have to build my own train, and I'm scared to do it. I don't know what I'm doing, so I found a door in my cliffside. And I went into it, and I dropped down in a hole, and I wound up on your bridge, because
the classic door in the cliffside.
You know what I mean? Like, you got a problem with this bridge, man. You should check out what's going on.
I really do. I really do. You're not the first, and I'm assuming you're not going to be the last at this rate. So it sounds like you came here to steal a train?
I mean, I wouldn't use steal exactly, but more kind of like take without asking permission, is it?
I mean, how are you planning on getting that home?
You know, I hadn't really thought about that, to be honest. It's kind of a big thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I was just going to use your door in the side of your cliff, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a train in there.
That door goes to Foxy's.
Oh, no. How am I going to get home? Oh, no.
I don't know. I don't even know where that door came from. Just have a look around. I don't know. Maybe it creates a door when you get here so you can get home. I honestly don't know how this works.
All right,
You're going to have to figure that one out for yourself.
I'm just going to back away from the bridge for now because it scares me. But yeah, I'll take if that's cool. I'll take a look around, look at some trains, get some inspiration.
Yeah, by all means. Yeah. Help yourself. The best way for you to get around is probably... I hate to say it, but to follow this train track. But if we follow it this way,
yeah,
I'll bury it. I'll bury him later. It's fine.
It's okay.
Fine.
I can clean up my mess. It's fine.
Right. Okay. But basically, there's a train station down here.
Okay.
There's passenger trains that come by every sort of 10 minutes or so.
Sure.
Oh,
Beard.
it's all right. I've got a jetpack.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right. Whew.
Yeah. You should use the sidewalk.
These bridges, man, they got some issues.
Yeah. That one pretends it's safe, but you're still gonna get hit if you're on that when a train comes by. But yeah, there's a train station over here. You can use that. There's a bunch of waystones. You can use those to hop around.
Oh, gotcha.
But obviously, you need to get to the waystones to activate them before you can use them to get around.
Oh, gotcha.
So,
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So you're going to have to ride the passenger trains. But there's a couple of trains. One will be along here in 4 minutes.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And that will take you back to the starter area.
Listen,
I'm from
New
from
York.
there.
4 minutes is super quick. That's okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Well, basically, in 4 minutes, that will get here. And then that will go to Bearddew Valley.
Gotcha.
And then it will go to Stone Valley Peaks.
Okay.
And then it will come back to Bearddew Valley. And what you want to do is you want to get off, and then you want to catch the seaside runner.
Okay.
Or seashore runner. I don't know, something like that. You want to catch that train, down to the Viridium shores, and that's the main train depot where you'll probably find most of the trains.
Gotcha.
At some point.
Awesome. That's super cool. I actually need to do a logging farm too, so I'm going to not
Right. Okay, I see.
not take
Yeah.
by force some ideas as well. This is perfect.
Okay, cool. You haven't got any schematic and quills on you, have you?
Currently in my hotbar, no.
That.
Anyways,
wasn't
dude, it was really
massively
nice
convincing.
to see you.
Yeah, it's been lovely to see you. Apologies, my train ran you over. I was just out for an afternoon train ride.
As you do. Yeah.
I do that. Well, why build all the trains if you're not going to ride them around your world, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, don't die again. Stay safe, and well, good luck getting home. To be honest with you, I no idea how that's going to work.
Listen, if I just live here for a little bit, it's not going to be that bad. All right, we'll figure it out.
Don't touch my trains. You can look. Don't touch. Don't steal. Don't drive.
Okay. I won't touch your trains. I promise.
You can look. Don't touch.
Okay.
Alley-oop.
Oh my gosh. I just got run over by Mr. Beardstone. That's literally the greatest thing that's ever happened to me in Minecraft. I can die happy now. I mean, I did just die. That's so friggin' cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's look at stuff. Let's look at stuff and things. This is incredible. Even this little tiny train looks cool. Look at that little guy go. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna get hit again. Now, see, I wasn't joking. I actually need to set up a logging area. But I've tried those gantry shafts before, and they don't work for me. They keep breaking. So I don't think we're gonna do something like this. But this is such a genius idea, and this place, Beardstone's build style, has always just been absolutely gorgeous. Oh, the train's here. Oh, catch the train! Catch the train! Catch the train! Okay, all right. Well, let's, I don't have a ticket, so hopefully they don't see me get on the train without a ticket. We're just gonna go... Oh, there's a fly. Oh, gosh, okay. I guess we're in the fly compartment. And, let's enjoy a lovely train ride. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna try and get out of this train without destroying everything or getting killed. There's creepers over there. Oh no! Beardy, if I fall off your train, how do I get back on the platform? Ah! Okay, it's daytime. Now, as long as nothing gets creeperified, we should be fine here, but... Oh my gosh, here we are at Stone Valley Peaks, ladies and gentlemen. This is incredible. We've got our little florist box and everything. Oh, this place is beautiful. Actually, I think this way... Yes, there's a train that'll come through here, too, and pick up all of the stuff that's made here. This is super awesome. Oh, gondolas. This is something that I need to learn about as well. What are you doing up there? Get out of there. You're gonna get hurt. But yeah, gondolas, I need to learn about those as well. I don't see a need for them yet, but we'll probably start using them when we do our Dwarven Empire. Ah, here's a train. Look at this guy. Look at this thing. It's got the grind wheels and the pipes that are going along it. That is so super cool. We got a pig driving it. Pigs are cool. Pigs are dope. I like pigs. Yeah, so this is the tender, I think. Just a pile of coal. Oh, and then this is the lava train. That's right. All right, so lava comes in here, does all the lava things. All right, that's super easy. I like that. I like that a lot. So it looks like another 5 minutes and the Flying Beardsman will be coming to here and going to Beardew Valley? Is that how this works? I don't know, man. Freaking fly. Get out of here. Get. Oh my gosh, I couldn't wait for the train. I decided to start running. And look at this, Beardew Valley. Oh my gosh, this place is iconic. Look at how beautiful this area is. Beardstone is such a wonderful builder. Just, this guy is such an inspiration, and I'm really appreciative that he let me drop into his world and try and steal one of his trains. I love it so much. What an absolutely incredible builder this man is. But this place is gorgeous. Besides the tent, this is where it all started too, and I just gotta say, what a great idea. Just these little tiny rooms with all of this stuff. Pressure plates are a thing. Little tiny rooms with all this stuff in it, just jam-packed with everything that you need. Now, this is an experienced Minecrafter at play here, folks, and you can tell just based on the form and the function mixing together. Now, the next thing we gotta catch is a train that goes to Viridium Shores. Don't get hit, don't get hit. Okay, we're good. And it looks like the next train's in 5 minutes, so hey, we've got time. Let's go check out the train yard. Oh, there's a train over here. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Now that is a train. Holy cow, look at the size of this freaking thing. It's absolutely massive. And then all of the individual gathery uppy bitties. This is incredible. I'm gonna hop in here. It doesn't look like there's a there is a driver. It doesn't look like they have a schedule though. This is an absolutely incredible train. I want to be able to do trains justice in Create, right? Because that's the thing, I don't really know anything about trains, like we talked about before. This is all kind of new to me, so being able to find inspiration like this is just so wonderful. And it is getting kind of dark. I'm gonna have to find a place to sleep again. Oh, look at this! The little Zloy XP things, dude. Boy, also incredible. Alright, let's go wait for our train, folks. Ah, here's our ride. Perfect. Catch this train real quick before it takes off. Take our seat and just enjoy the ride. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, at Viridium Shores, Beardstone's brand new, wonderful, and beautiful, awesome station. Sorry, I kind of got a loss for words. This place is just incredible. Alright, I gotta get out of my seat and hop out the train before it leaves me behind. Welcome to Viridium Shores, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. I gotta find the waystone. They're usually here. Beard, where'd you put the waystone, bud? Let's see. No entry, staff only. Alright, that's me. It's not in here. Sorry, folks. Let me just grab a bite to eat. Can I get some food? Can I get food, please? I've been eating steak the whole day. I kind of want, like, a burger. Nobody's working. Oh, more trains. Look at that thing. That is so cool. Oh, that friggin' thing is gonna steal my food. Go away. Go away. No. Give me that back, you stupid seagull. All right, look at this guy. This is so cool. All right, you go ahead and pull in there. Oh, that's so nifty. And it's such a beautiful design. And honestly, when you break down each individual part, it's pretty simple. And like, simplicity is obviously, I think, better in this case, right? You've got your girders and your gantries and your stuffies, oh my. And just a loom as the grill. It's so simple. It's so genius. Beardstone, you're a genius. Oh no. I've fallen. And I can't get up. And look at this friggin' thing. This is incredible, dude. Absolutely incredible. And here it is, the most recent piece of the puzzle. This is just so cool. Mainly because of these. Weighted ejectors are probably the greatest thing in the cream. Just boop, 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 boop. It's so stupid. I love it so much. Oh, be careful, exposed machinery. Remember, folks, take a union mandated break. There should be a sign all over the place for, oh gosh, oh jeez. Whew. There's so many holes to fall into and so many things to get hit by. This is the most dangerous world I've ever been in. At this point, I'm legitimately just looking for the Waystone. I'm gonna be able to pop back here, just in case. Yeah, I think running around in here is probably the safest idea that I've had all day. Wait a second. The Waystone's up there. I knew that. I knew it was in the blimp. I don't know why. Why is everybody screaming at me? Stop screaming at me in the comments. The Waystone's in the blimp. I already knew it was up there. Oh, this is perfect. We get to be able to see this thing from a bird's eye view. And airship unlocked. Absolutely incredible. This whole place is just such a marvel to look at. I don't even want to go underground to look at all of the, the crazy train stuff that's happening underneath this place. This is incredible. I have more inspiration than I know what to do with at this point. All I want to do is play create now. That's all. All day long I want to play create. I want to build amazing stuff so I can be half as good as this gentleman here. Beardstone, 100 out of 100, a million out of a million. You are incredible. This is such an amazing world. Thanks for letting me pop in. Now I gotta figure out how to get home. Well, I'm back at the bridge, and I was taking a look around, and I actually found this. Just a random foxless door. And I know that's how Beardy got into Fox's world, and turns out right next to it, there's a random throwless door. So, I mean, we've got to No. We gotta go back home. We gotta go back home. We gotta build the train. We'll check out the foxless door a different day. We actually know the door that goes to Beardy's. So we can just go to Beard's, to Fox. But yeah, we need to go build a train. Let's get back to it, and we'll build ourselves a train, folks. Close the door, jump in, here we go! Oh. All right, hey, that worked. Oh, we got right back to our home, too. That's perfect, right in front of our house. Absolutely awesome time. That was incredible. Thank you so much, Beardstone. When this place is done and we start on the dwarf stuff, we'll have to invite you over at some point. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we have to do it. We have to build our own train, and I've got so much inspiration for trains now that this is gonna be so easy. It's gonna be so wonderful. It's gonna be nothing. I don't even know what I was worried about. This is gonna be awesome. Now, eventually, I would like this train to go through the barn, but I don't think building it in there is a good idea, and I'm not entirely sure where exactly I want this thing to go just yet. So I think maybe we do want it to go under the house. So building it behind the house is probably. Oh. What the heck is this? There's a train here already. How in that? Oh, there's a sign. Oh. To future throw, you're welcome. Pass through. Oh, you know, that pass through Lash is the nicest guy in the whole world. And he never says anything terrible about anyone. What a great dude. Yeah, I decided I should probably get this train built because we are running out of time in this episode. But here it is. Look at it. It's beautiful, and we already have some track that's going. Don't worry. I will clean up the janky, awful track. And I have this just so we can turn around, but I want to take this maiden voyage with you together. This is going to be super fantastic. I think the train is assembled. It sure is. Right now it's called Throw Train, so if you want to throw a comment down and tell me what this train should be named if I can get in the darn thing. There we go. And now controlling Throw Train, and hit F5, and I think I just hit forward. And here we go. Look at this guy go. We are going in our own train. Isn't this fantastic? Oh my gosh. I am so excited about this. I gotta make sure that I don't hit, like, Hamish or something. I gotta fix the barn a little bit. Alright, Hamish is not over here. Great. Hopefully we can go through these fences. We can. Oh, this is the coolest thing. This is the coolest friggin' thing ever. Look at this guy. Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Now, I still have a lot to do to finish this train. I gotta build a tender, and I have to build some things that go in the back, like storage. Things like storage that are gonna be picking items up and bringing them all over the place. But like I said, I have so much inspiration now, having gone to Beardstone's world, that's gonna be no issue whatsoever. Look at this cute little train. It's so perfect, it's so quaint, and it's so wonderful for this area. We're just going to put a little tender on it, and maybe like 2 or 3 little cars, so we can pick up items. This is going to be so great. Well, folks, that is going to do it for me today. Thank you so much for coming on this journey with me. This has been an absolute blast of an episode. I can't wait to get more of this train built, and more of this track laid. And thank you so much, so much, to Mr. Beardstone for letting me come in and invade your world today. That was an absolute blast. What a treat, and I hope all of you enjoyed that. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure to subscribe and all that super wonderful stuff. And thank you to my patrons, Wraith, Liam, and Dusk. You are all fantastic. Until next time, folks, thank you for being here. Goodbye.
You can look, don't touch.
Okay.
Alley-oop. That was me disappearing into nothingness.
If you think I'm not going to leave that description in.
Last time on Throwlash Create. Procrastination.
All right, enough procrastination.
Espionage.
And the secret ingredient is crime.
And of course, murder in the highest degree.
I'm stuck in a train. Ow.
What is it with this bridge?
Oh, there's my body. Hey, Beardy.
In this episode, we build a cool looking building and we kill mobs inside of it. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, tragedy has struck. Somehow, I don't really understand what happened, but my OBS settings got like completely screwed up. I don't know if there was an update or what, but I took a whole bunch of video for this video, and all of it just is super grainy and unusable, and it looks terrible, and I don't want to give any of you that. So let me just walk you through some of the changes. Some of you with keen eyes can see one of them already. Our mob farm's gone. I had a great joke where I, like, kicked over the bamboo that was holding it up, the scaffolding, and I was like, oh, it'll just fall down. Oh, wait, oh, it's Minecraft. But no, joke's gone. Thanks, OBS. Ruining my comedy career. Anyways, we are going to be building a mob farm today. I'm going to put it right here on this, so I had to get rid of the old mob farm so we had all the resources and a place to put it. Now, as you can see, it is nighttime, and there is something missing. And if I open up the map, that's mobs. The mobs are missing. Well, they're down here. But the mobs are missing, and the reason for that is I have these nifty, that's my head. I have these nifty things that are called something or others. Mega torches. There we go. Torchmaster Mega Torch. Essentially what those do is they have a 64 block radius where once you place it down, a mob cannot spawn unless it's from a spawner. I'm pretty sure I have yet to test this. But what I did, in all that recording that's not usable, is I went around the island and I just put a whole bunch of torches all over the place. So the only area that mobs can spawn is down here currently, which we will probably take care of at some point. They're very expensive. They're 2 diamonds, 2 gold blocks, and some logs and some other stuff. These ones I don't worry about, but the gold is just really rough to get to. So what I had to do was I had to go down over there somewhere. Yeah, I think it was down over here somewhere. There was this huge patch of ochrum. Let me go see if I can find it. Yeah, why go when you can send cheaty free cam? So essentially this was a massive pack of ochrum. I still have some over here. And this stuff, which is Azarine? Anyways, I mined out a bunch of this, and I mined out just a ton of the ochrum so I could get enough gold for this. And I wish I could make this because it's a super easy way to get gold. But there are ways, we looked into it as well, the different ways that we could potentially get gold. And we're nowhere near that stage in this game yet. So what did we do? We got a bunch of gold, we made some mega torches, we tore down the mob farm to replace it. We're gonna put it in a new magical location. It's gonna be super great. And we did one other thing. Now I had a little realization that this farm, as you can see, all of my lava is gone here in these tanks. This farm was just pumping out andesite. We have almost 14,000 bits of andesite, which is just too much. It's too much. So if we head down here into the basement and we go along this creepy hallway here, we have a pump that is currently pumping all of the lava that the dripstone is generating down into here. And what that's going to do is give us an infinite lava source. Now, if we go into cheaty free cam once more, we can head over in this direction and we can just take a look and see this is how far we have left to go. It's about, I don't know, 12, 13 blocks maybe. And this is how much we've filled up so far. So we are well over halfway to where we need to be. So I think just a couple of overnights, honestly, and we should be able to get our our infinite lava source all the way filled up. And I gotta cover that up before I accidentally fall into it and die, because that's something that I feel like I would do. Now, one other thing before we start building our mob farm up again, let's just go in here. Look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Why are you in here? You should not be in here, Ryan. So we have all of our villagers filled up in little tiny cells. It's not the prettiest thing in the world, and I still have to do some stuff up here, but it's a lot easier to trade with these nerds now because they're just locked away in their own individual rooms. And don't worry, I didn't unalive the other villagers. They're all just hanging out up here. For some reason, they really, really like this corner. I don't know if they're somehow pathing to job blocks that they think they can get to, or if they just enjoy going in a southeasterly direction. I'm not really entirely sure, but I did start to get some cells up here so we can get some librarians, and I'll get some other things up here as well so we can keep trading with these guys. But that is all that we missed in all that footage that I just can't use. I actually deleted it. I got so frustrated. I was like, you know what? I'm not using it. Get it out of here. I don't want it. But thankfully, we have all of this stuff that is done and ready, and right behind our shoulder here, we're going to plop up another building that is going to be our mob farm, get us some nice juicy XP, and we'll get some bones and maybe some spidery stuff in there too. I'm not really sure yet, but I definitely need bones and I need blaze rods, so we'll focus on those two for now. But first, building. Well, I'm not entirely sure how big I want this thing to be, but I do think that we want the platform to start on this level here, so what I'm going to do is just go ahead and remove this entire platform of grass, and we can go ahead and throw our own in. Now, what I do think I want to do is have this piece kind of held up by a retaining wall, so I don't know if I want it here or here. I'll do some maths here in just a second, but I do want like a wall. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 or 6 blocks up, so as you're walking here, maybe there's a stairway that can take you up to this platform where the mob farm actually is, or the train might come through over here, which I would have to level that to this level, or I could raise this. Oh, no, that's gonna look weird. Yeah, I'll have to figure out some leveling issues there. But I could have the train come through this way, which might not be a horrendous idea, especially if we have a drop-off point for the mob drops over here. My other option for the train is it can kind of follow this curve and then come out this way maybe. And I mean, we can have train track going all over the place and not use it, and just kind of have it be there for decoration. But anyways, I'm going to get a platform right here, and I will see about a retaining wall as well. Now for the platform itself, I think we're going to use this sanded andesite eroded. The sanded andesite, and for the retaining wall, we're going to use some tough bricks. And again, I'm not entirely sure how big I want this to be. That's got a very clear line on it. Now, is this going to have that line? Huh. Well, let's use it, and then we'll break it up, we'll texture it, and see how it looks. Well, I'm tearing down the wall because I wanna set it in one, because I think it's just gonna look a little more interesting with like a couple of arches and stuff in there. Make it look like it's got a little bit of extra support, etc. So I'm gonna tear it out and build it up again. I'm glad I figured out that I wanted to do this before I got the whole thing in place. Hey, look, I made a box, and it's probably the best box I've ever created in my entire life. Don't ever say anything terrible about my box. It's the best box ever. My box needs a little detail, though. That's for sure. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to put some cornery bits here, and then we're going to extend those cornery bits. And then we'll probably do some archy bits. And then we will probably bring the archy and cornery bits all the way up to a trim up here to the top. And then we'll have something going along the top here, so that way we can't just accidentally walk off the edge of my beautiful box. But this place is huge. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I just kept placing things down, and I was like, yeah, we'll figure it out in post. And now it's post. And now I got to figure it out. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I don't want the inside of this to be bricks. I want the columns to be bricks. All right, well, I got to tear the whole darn thing out again, I guess. Oh gosh, why do I do this to myself all the time? All right, that's more like it. That's kind of exactly what I was going for here. And of course, we have to make it look a little bit texturized. We got to texturize it. That's the word I'm looking for here. But yeah, that's what I'm looking for here. I think this is going to turn out great. The only issue with texturizing this is, let's say I take this out to texturize it. It's going to have this border around it, and I'm not a huge fan of that. So we might not be able to put any texture on these. But that's okay. We can texture the rest of it. So let me crack on making the rest of this stuff, and I'll get back to you once we are all set. Okay, there it is. Oh my gosh, this took way longer than I wanted it to. And you might be thinking to yourself, hey, Throw, how do you actually get on top of this thing? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. We're probably going to put a stairwell somewhere, whether it be right here that'll walk up this way, or over here somewhere, but that depends on where we put the train. At this point, the way you get up there is with good old-fashioned steam power. I gotta go backwards. I'm really bad at this. Oh, geez. Okay, everybody's nauseous. Yeah, look at that. Steam power. Jetpacks. Yeah, that's how we get up now. But now that we have a platform, we can go ahead and put a building on top of it. So I'm gonna have a kind of big-ish, central-ish building here, kind of almost towery-like, where our mobs are actually going to spawn, right? So I'm going to have that here. And then I think over on this side, we'll have like a way to get up to the spawners because I want to be able to access them in case we want to add more or swap some out. And then over here, I'll have like a smaller building that I think will turn into like an enchanting setup, as well as storage for liquid XP and storage for the mob bits and parts that we're gonna... Oh my gosh, can you just get out of here? Storage for the bits and mob parts and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's just, you know, cue the music and we'll figure... Music. Oh my gosh, I gotta find cow music now. Yo, unironically, this song is a bop. I just wanted to pop in and show you what I had so far. I actually did most of this on a video that is kind of like my 1,000 subscriber special, so, you know, that's already released. Please go ahead and watch it. It was a lot of fun to make, and we got a little deep. We got a little deep, but it was good. It was fun. So go ahead and watch it. It's on the... It should be a card up in the top where the cards go right now, but yeah, go ahead and watch that. But anyways, here's what we're working with so far. So what I was thinking was, you know, we'll have in this area, this is where mobs will be pushed down or just drop down probably, and they'll be pushed over here somewhere, maybe in this corner or something. I'm not really entirely sure yet, and get mincified right over here. Mainly this building is just for look. I'll probably put some stained glass, some dark glass, the one where the light doesn't come through. I don't know what it's called. I've never used it before. And then up here, we're just gonna build another little squat building right up here. I might go 3 tiers with this. And the reason is I don't really have a place to AFK right now, because if I AFK down here, I don't think we're going to be activating the spawners, which are up here. I think I made it too big. Anyways, so I'm going to put another layer of blocks here, and then put like another, of course it's raining, put another layer of something maybe like right up here. This thing's going to be pretty tall. It's going to be pretty tall. I'm going to call it the Mob Crush Tower, or the Crusher Tower, the Tower of Torment, or something like that. I don't really know yet. Anyways, I'm going to build more stuff. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. Can you tell I've been watching Skizzleman? Progress update. So here's what we got so far. It's an absolute mess, but like, hey, so is everything else here, so I guess it kind of fits in. Not a huge fan of the big windows, but I can't really set them back a block like I'd like to, but we've got a little killing chamber down here, we've got the spawning chamber here, and then just clutter. Clutter makes everything look better. We're going to, at some point, go ahead and break out this floor and make it look a little bit more textured and probably put a roof on this. But I'm at the point now where I think it's a really good idea to probably put in the mechanisms that's going to move all the mobs over here, and they're going to come over here and they're going to be like, no, don't hit me with the sword. Oh, God, I'm dead, and here's my XP, right? So we got to get that in, and I just wanted to come up these little gantry stair thingies here. What are these called? Catwalk stairs or something? And this is where my AFK spot is going to be. I've got a little lamp. Turn that on and off. That's cool. I got a barrel. Put my stuff in it. Barrel for stuff, right? And I just stand right here. Because right underneath here is where the spawners are going to be. Because once again, I don't really know if I'm going to be able to activate the spawners from down here. If I can, great. If not, then, you know, hey, we gotta back up. But essentially what I think I'm gonna do here is I'm going to just put a bunch of fans that like on this back wall, right? Probably some ice on the floor, and then a couple of fans over here that'll push all the way over to this corner. And I think I'll put like a block or something here, because right in here, yep, there we go, is where we're probably going to have the deployer to kill stuff. Maybe... Oh, yeah, because these will be here, right? The ice blocks will be here, so bam, 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 everything dies. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. Now, instead of ice, I could obviously use belts, but belts are super laggy, and I don't know, when this is running and stuff over there is running and we get like a steam engine and all that sort of stuff, I feel like belts are just gonna lag us out horribly. But at the same time, I don't have a very good way of powering this right now because I don't have like a steam setup. So maybe we will have to use belts and then just put like a couple of water wheels under the ground here. I'm gonna set up a little fan and see how fast it needs to blow and see if it can actually even blow far enough, because it'll be set here on this block. See if it'll actually blow far enough to get everything over here. So let me tinker with some stuff and I'll be back with you guys in a minute. And let's see. That's pretty slow. I gotta be honest. So it starts out pretty fast. 194 just for one of these fans too. Ugh. Starts out pretty fast and then it gets pretty slow. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do belts. Belts, that sucks, but belts are gonna be better. Well, I reckon something a little bit like this should work. We just got a water wheel, the speed controller, a couple of gearboxes, and a gearbox over here. Yeah. Belts are a little overpowered, but if I go ahead and fly up here, let's say I'm a mob and I spawn right here and I go pop. So I am going to take damage and I'm going to build up walls and all that sort of stuff so they can't walk around. And yeah, this should do it. This should do it for us. Perfect. So then right here, we'll throw a deployer that's in use mode. I'll have to put 2 for some reason. I don't really know. I mean, I'm going to do skeletons and blazes, so maybe I don't need 2 deployers. I should really only need the 1. But if I put one down here, even if like I eventually I do spiders or something, they'll just all die in here anyways if I just put it down here. So maybe that'll be fine. Yeah, we'll do that. So I surrounded the whole thing with industrial iron supports just because I want to be able to see in there, and while we're outside, I also want to be able to look through the window, and the texture is kind of cool because you get that like cross hatch sort of stuff, and then the crosshatch sort of stuff with the window, and for some reason some of it glitches out. Anyways, I think it looks neat. But as you can see, we have the punchy puncher punching, and that is thanks to 3 water wheels that are under the ground right now. If we need more, we'll get more. I think at this point I can give this thing a sword and it'll just punch stuff. I'm pretty sure. And then I think, again, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I think if I just put a funnel here and 2 item drains in the ground, and then another funnel here with like a drawer controller, I can get all the items here, and then the item drains, I can pipe them into tanks. I'll probably put some tanks over here, and I want one here with like a valve on it that I can just turn and like get a shower of XP when I want to. But I'm not entirely sure if all of that is true or where I'm going to put the pipes or any of that sort of stuff. So I'm going to tinker with a little bit more stuff. I'm probably going to just rip this out and go ahead and put some item drains in there, get some funnels on here. And I think this will work. I don't know, man. Okay, this is a problem. All right, let's go ahead and pick that up, shall we? That's an issue. All right, whole system's got to move back a block. Just everybody back up. Just back up. Okay, sword is no longer punching the support. Everything looks like it's set up correctly. So if I stand here, I'm gonna get punched a lot and it's gonna hurt. And honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like get out of here. So let's see. Ow, ow, ow. Yep. Okay. Yep. That hurts a lot. Let's see. Can I take this sword back? I can. All right. So we're only going to get 1,561 punches out of this thing. So, I don't really have enough levels right now. I wanted to put Unbreaking 3 on it, but I don't have the levels for it. So I think what we do for now is we let this thing run. We build up our XP bank so that way we can get some enchanting stuff going on, which, I think I wanted to move the enchanting stuff over here. All right, we'll figure that out later. Anyways, I think I'm ready to put mob stuff in. Oh, no. I gotta drain these out first. Hang on. While I'm over here, I'm just getting all my minecart contraptions out because this one's huge and I didn't want to put it anywhere where it would break stuff, but it looks like we have 3. We have 3 spawners, excuse me. We have Zombie, Blaze, and over here is Skelly Boys. So I think at this point, what we're going to do is we're gonna play it lucky, or play it easy. Oh my gosh, there it is. I wish these backpacks had a search function on them. Oh my gosh. Anyways, we're gonna, okay, put that there, and we're gonna get shot. So good to know that this thing will work, even though there's mega torches around, these things are going to work. So that's good. That was a good test. I'm glad that we did that. So what I'm gonna do now is clear out my inventory. I'm gonna head over in here, and I am going to try and centralize these as much as I can. So I think what we're gonna do is just put a block here, and then we're gonna have these things cascading downwards. All right, I have absolutely no idea if this is going to work. If it does, awesome. If it doesn't, what can we do? We'll go back to the drawing board. All right, we're gonna just fly up here and plop, and Skelly boys. Okay, and they just got minced. All right, cool. I got gone with the foil as well. I don't really. Why are you? Oh, I didn't close this. Oh, I'm smart. There we go. So we've got, oh yeah, okay, so I have this disenchanter here. So it disenchanted this gold chest plate, and we've got experience coming over here. Now I'm guessing that the nuggets of experience are coming out as well and going over that disenchanter, and I'm not horrendously upset with that. I don't think that's going to be the end of the world. But yeah, let's... Oh, I think I'm gonna get the zombies next. Let's do that. And the zombies are in. Okay, and now for the pain train, we need to do this and pick this up. Oh no, blazes. Oh boy, fly away. All right, and we will go ahead and get this in here. And the blazes should spawn after about 10 seconds. And I think we're good. All right, let's go take care of these idiots. Here come the blazy boys. I see they don't really like the deployer that much. That's gonna be a problem. If he just stays there... Oh, okay, he will fall down eventually. That's good. That's very good. All right, everything's rolling over. The nuggets are being disenchanted as well, which is kind of a pain, but what can you do? Yeah, so we're going to have to find a way to deal with the armor, the weapons that we're going to get from these things, and just burn them. The other thing we could probably do is put them in vaults. I think these are the only things that we're going to get that are stackable, except for, like, I don't know, potatoes or carrots. Yeah, I just saw a carrot go through. We could potentially get some of those as well. And good to know that we are actually activating these spawners just by standing over here. So I've been stood here about 10 minutes, and we are getting a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. I just put a void upgrade on here because I'm not going to need more than like 2,000 arrows. It's just insane. But I did get emerald upgrades on pretty much everything else. And I think I have a solution on what to do with this issue here, where we keep getting armor and weapons and all that sort of stuff. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the wiki and see what can actually drop from skeletons and zombies, because those have been our big issues so far. And I'm going to go ahead and have another funnel with another item drain disenchanter combo over here. And it'll go across the disenchanter. It'll disenchant anything if it has it. It'll go into probably an item vault, I would say. And then it's going to have a chute underneath it. And then under that chute is going to be fire. And I'm going to burn all of that stuff because I don't need any of it, to be perfectly honest. And I might get rid of this disenchanter if I do that, because I would like nuggets of experience over here as well. But I'm going to go ahead and crack on making that, and I will get back to you guys when we are finished. But oh my gosh, it's actually working. This is working way better than I thought it was going to be perfectly honest. I'm pretty proud of myself with this. And I think that should do it. I just have an item filter here that has all the armor I could think of, and a bow, and I think an iron shovel as well, a whole bunch of stuff, and it should just become disenchanted on this thing, go into this vault, drop down a nifty little chute that I have here, and then drop into fire. So that should do it for us. I just want to make sure that that actually happens, so I'm going to stand here and watch this thing like a hawk for a little bit, and hopefully we don't get anything wind up over here. Literally less than a minute later and we get an iron sword. That sucks so bad. I think I can just toss it. If I toss it with enough force, I think it'll go over there. Yeah, so I think we'll just have to come over here and manually check every now and then. Yeah, I just saw something go through. I think it was a bow. So that's fine. That kind of sucks, but that's fine. Because I don't think there's any more room. Here, let me spin this around. I don't think there's any more room on this filter. There's not. Ooh, but I can put this filter as a filter, can't I? Let me test that. I can. Okay. Alright, so I should be able to do sword. I don't think they can get wooden stone swords, but we'll put an iron sword on there. Alright, cool. I think that should do it there. If I plop that on there and spin it back around, we should now see that this should do the thing. Well, I just loaded this thing up with iron swords and I added a bunch of blank drawers here just in case I forgot about anything. I'm gonna go ahead and strip the diamond sword out of this and probably just go AFK overnight and see how many of everything that we get and see where everything goes. We're currently at 20, almost 2,500 millibuckets, and that's only from the disenchanter now, disenchanting the enchanted stuff. So we'll see what we get, I guess, and you know, I'll see you guys in the morning. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. All right, it's a decent amount of XP. There we go. We're still fighting stuff in here, and ooh, there's some stuff. Oh, diamond leggings in there. All right, we got a couple thousand bones, which is fantastic. Why are there bones over here? That doesn't make any sense. Why are they different? There's NBT pit tags on my bones. Anyways, let's not worry about that. We actually, this is a good iron farm. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Holy moly, we actually might need to take some of that and just put it in these storage vats if we can, but that's a lot of stuff. And we didn't even go through all of our, oh, there's a backup. Now, I wonder why that would happen. I wonder if it has to do with this thing just killed too many things at once and it got full? Things are never going to despawn from there, are they? All right, so I think what we're going to have to do is where the little wall thingy is here, like this, these support beams, we're going to have to take that bottom one out and just put a half slab there so nothing can get through it. And essentially what that'll do is allow these to just fall off the conveyor belt and either put fire there or they can despawn. Because, I mean, why are there so many flies? What is happening right now? We've broken this game. Somehow the game has broken. Hey, we got 24 maggots out of the process too. But yeah, I'm going to have to deal with this somehow. I don't really know what the bone thing is about either. That's really strange, but resounding success. I'm very happy with this. Ah, look at this. Ready? Yeah, a literal shower. This is the coolest thing ever. All right, I'm gonna put these back. That's so cool though. And I changed this up a little bit. We have the XP coming out of here instead, so it can fill up the tank that's over here. So we can get that sweet, sweet experience just by turning this crank here and just expending a little bit of hunger. And as you can see up here, I took all the experience that we had and I dumped it in this, literally just for aesthetics. That's it. There was no ulterior motive whatsoever. I just wanted some liquid experience to be showing up here. Isn't that stupid? That's so stupid. Anyways, I gotta get a roof on this place, and I actually know what I'm gonna do to get up here. And we might be able to fit the train through this way. I got plans. And I need another building up here, and I think what I'm gonna do is move this thing, the basalt generator, and put it like in something that almost looks like a what are these called? Shipping containers, right? Something that kind of looks like a shipping container. I'll just put it up here, run a couple of water wheels. I do that every time. Run a couple of water wheels or something underground here and just, have this thing powered by that. Because, yeah, it's all full up, so I have the whole thing shut off anyway, so it's not a huge deal that it runs. But there's a lot of space here, and that takes up a lot of space, so perfect. And ladies and gentlemen, there is the entire building done. This is really cool. I gotta be honest, this is super cool. This came out absolutely perfect. Exactly how I envisioned. This is awesome. It looks like a right mess. I love this so much. Now, I still have to do some surrounding stuff. I want to cut up the floor a little bit, kind of like I did with the roof over here. And then we are going to put a stairway right here that comes up to this area. It'll unload us, hopefully about here-ish. And then we'll have room to throw the basalt generator up here. And then I need to make a path. I need to make some sort of path that, you would walk around over here and probably end up finally connecting these paths together. So let me crack on getting some of that done, and I'll be back with you folks here in just a second. Oh, the inside. Yep. Let's take a look at the inside. It's messy. It's just messy, and I love it. I haven't done too much decorating, but I think it looks super cute. Folks, I gotta be honest with you, this is probably the greatest thing I've ever done to this area, and I'm really excited to take you on a stroll down my brand new paths. Oh my gosh. Look at these. It just literally brings the whole place together. These look so great. I still have a couple other things I want to do. I want to throw a couple cypress trees in, a couple more of these trees. I need more of the azalea bushes here, but look at how quaint this is. It's so perfect. We can put little boulders in here, maybe some benches we can sit on. Everybody loves sitting on benches. And it wraps around this way a little bit, and then I haven't finished down here yet because there's nowhere to go. So, and then it comes over here, and again we get maybe some trees and bushes and all that sort of stuff. And now we have stairs. Forgot about the stairs. We got stairs that come over here, and they just kind of like cut off right there, and then a little path that comes over this way. Oh, everything's all connected. Look at how awesome this is. I think it came out really, really great. And Hamish is showing off our brand new basalt generator. No, it's not completed, I know. But it is running, right? So that's the important bit. You can hear the basalt being created and broken. Now, if we head down here, I just added a couple of large water wheels, and by a couple, I mean like 6, which is too many. And then we have a redstone link that is checking the drawer that the basalt is in. And if it hits a certain threshold, it will shut the basalt generator off, which is pretty incredible. Redstone links are super dope. But I need to go ahead and finish this. I think I'm just going to make it look kind of like this thing. Just give it that flat style roof and maybe put one of those like chimney things on top of it just to make it look like, hey, this thing is actually pumping out like smoke like that, right? Hamish gets a little confused sometimes. That's okay. But man, oh man, am I so happy with these paths. This is so wonderful. Again, I gotta put a couple of trees and stuff in here, but that'll come soon enough. And now we have, I have a bit of a better idea. I do want this train to come down this way and probably head over here. I'll build it up a little bit so it can go next to the path here, right? And then it'll come off this way for whatever reason, head over probably around here. I'll build a little bridge over the river that's, the waterfall that's totally done. And then it can come on over here and go off to wherever the heck it needs to go over there. But man, I am just so happy with this build here. Let me put this building in here, figure out what the heck I'm gonna do here. And then we'll probably be done with the episode. But whew, it's been a productive one. I'm super happy where we are so far. Well, here it is in all of its friggin' glory. This is just so cool. Oh, I think it fits perfectly in our little area that we got going on here with our workshop and our andesite shop, and now we've got this beautiful little mob slaughtering machine. This is so cool. It makes my starter base just kind of not work anymore, but I don't know, I really like it a lot. This is just super rad. And I love the way the decorations came out on this with our little fire and our warning, and just more crates and barrels and stuff all over the place, and a little smokestack just to be like, hey, doing lava in here, be careful. And before we sign off, I wanted to give you a little progress update on our lava here. We've just got a little bit more to go. Let's see, if this is a 20 by 20, what is that, about 5 or 6 blocks? Do some math there for me, folks. I have literally no idea. But this is incredibly close to where it needs to be. Look at how much we've filled already. That's super awesome. And all just from these little, where is it? This little dripstone farm here. This is super wonderful. I might kickstart that a little bit more and add more just, you know, from my pockets. But I'm really happy with how far we've come so far. This is fantastic. And I know we didn't get a building behind me, but that's okay. I have plans for this little area right here. I'm probably just gonna throw like another little shack in and then just put a enchanting setup inside of it. But anyways, folks, that is unfortunately all the time that I have for today. This has been an absolutely wonderful episode. I had a blast making this, and our pathways are done, and we got XP, we got all the stuff. It looks super wonderful. I am feeling so fulfilled right now, and I hope you all had a blast as well. Thank you so much to my patrons. Thank you to Wraith and Dusk. And I will see all of you, I guess, in the next one. I don't want to leave. This has been too much fun. I don't want to go. Anyways, folks, thanks again for being here. Bye. Today's episode of Create is absolutely jam-packed. We finally finish our train and make a path for it, do a ton of landscaping, even building ourselves another giant pond, set up a small waystone network so that way we can get to our new area back and forth quickly. Oh, and we also build a power station with over 400,000 stress units in it, which we'll definitely use. Make sure to stick around, folks, because you are not going to want to miss this one. Well, howdy, folks. It has been a minute, hasn't it? Oh my gosh, it's great to see all of you. I have been away once again for almost an entire week. Actually, I think it was a week. Doing some more miniature wargaming stuff with some friends. I actually went to Adepticon, which is in Schaumburg, Illinois, once a year. If you ever find yourself at Adepticon, come say hi. But we're not here to talk about Adepticon, we're here to talk about Minecraft. And my goodness, I have been a little bit busy since I have gotten back. I've been trying to do a couple of things off camera just because I haven't really been honestly in the mood to record. Now, for those of you who have watched my 1000 subscriber special, I talked a little bit about how mental health has affected me in the past, and it still affects me to this day. No worries, I am all right. Everything's fine. I will get through it. It's just a normal thing, and it's something that I have to deal with in life. I just realized that I have armor on. I never turned the Hydra armor resource pack back on. I gotta do that soon. Anyways, I've just been in a really bad headspace lately, and I've been doing a couple things off camera and just haven't felt like recording it, haven't felt like talking. So my apologies for not having an episode out like I wanted to on a normal, regular schedule. However, here I am. I'm back. I'm feeling better, and I'm glad that I waited because I am way more up to recording some stuff for you guys. So, yay, I'm here. Anyways, what have we been up to? Well, in the last episode, we made these absolutely beautiful paths. We made this building here to hide our mob farm inside, and I think that was it. But while I've been gone, I actually tore out the wood farm. I ripped the entire thing out. I was like, you know what? Today is the day. We have to actually make a place for this thing because it's been here for way too long. I'm not looking at you. And we need to do something about the wood farm. We're going to be actually throwing that over in this location over here. I got a couple holes to fill. But other than that, we're essentially going to do the exact same thing that we had over there, just over here, on a bigger scale. Not much bigger, but bigger. Now, I can't remember if I showed you all this last episode, but I went ahead and I organized my backpacks. So gearboxes go here, vertical gearboxes go here. Everything has a place. There's a place for everything. And I'm just going to learn where everything is eventually. And this is kind of how we're going to have, have our life. And in this one as well, we have places for everything too, except for just a couple of odds and ends that are just sitting here, right? I think it stops about here. Yeah, so everything up until this point is organized, and everything down here is organized as well. But yeah, we have space to just throw random crap in there too. And the reason we're coming over here is because I have started on gearing up a couple more villagers for things that I need. I ran completely out of diamonds, so I needed some diamond tools. Here we go. We got a couple of nerds that are selling some fantastic diamond tools. Where's the one that I really like? Ah, it's Lizette. Here we go. Ready? Vein mining, unbreaking 3. That's a dope pickaxe. I mean, the vein mining can be obnoxious, but I actually was making this because I needed to replace all of my vein mining pickaxes. And over here we have our mending dude. We've got our fortune 3 now for 40 emeralds, which is unbelievably expensive, Ryan, but that's okay. I'm getting emeralds for days. And then we got silk touch for 16, which is super dope. So we're getting there with our villager trading hall. And I haven't laid down any track, but I did finish the train. There's a couple things that I want to fix. I want to bring this type of texture up a little bit on the sides and probably in the front a little bit as well on these cars. I'm not a huge fan of the coal car, but it is what it is. But yeah, we've got our wood cart. We've got our kind of like vegetables and farming cart. And then our miscellaneous just random crap cart. And what's nice about this is, if the train's zooming around, we just catch a ride. But very, very soon, I want to get this track finished. We're going to have the track head off in this direction. It's I've kind of figured out where I want it to go. We're gonna have it come up here. It's gonna snake its way through here, hopefully. It's gonna come down here and then ride kind of this ridge here and zoom up this way, and we'll have a little bridge thing that goes over here. We might even extend the bridge over this piece of land, but I might have something to put here soon. And then it'll keep zooming off this way. It'll come across right in the front of our little Christmas area. It's gonna stop over here at our wood farm, and then it's gonna head off in that direction again. And we only have a couple more buildings left to build. Now, I've had a lot of you asking, hey, Throw, when are you going to get to that dwarven build? And it's soon. It's very, very, very soon. I'm going to pull up F3 here. And as you can see, can I do F3 when I do this? I can. We're at day 947. I would absolutely love, probably not going to happen, to get this entire area done by 1,000 days. It's pretty funny that we haven't hit 1,000 days yet, and I have been doing this for absolute months, but it just shows you I don't really have a ton of time to play this game. But yes, I want this whole area finished by the time day 1,000 rolls around, and we're getting pretty darn close, and we only have a couple things left to do. One of the big things that we have, like I said, is our tree farm, which we're going to be putting over here. We need a building done for our iron farm, and we're going to make the iron farm bigger, and we're either going to stick that in this little patch down here, or we might throw it right there, the little iron farm. And then I also want to take our lava, which by the way is a bottomless supply now, which is pretty dope, so we can just grab this stuff endlessly. For some reason, there was like 2 layers filled up. This became a bottomless supply. I started sucking the lava away, and then it peeled like 2 layers away. So I don't know what that's about, but hey, hopefully it'll stay a bottomless supply and it won't bug out on us. But yes, one of the other buildings or structures I'd like to make is a power plant, and we're either going to stick the power plant here or right over here. I'm not really sure where. I don't think it's going to matter because we're going to send power to the wood farm and then, you know, pretty much everywhere just underground. I'm not going to deal with power lines or any of that stuff, although they do look pretty cool. But yeah, we've got wood farm, iron farm somewhere, power plant somewhere, and then down over here in this little like valley thing here is where our mine entrance is currently. And there's a part of me that wants to make that a quarry. Get a little bit better of an angle hanging on one of these trees here, but I think this looks pretty neat for a quarry. The issue is we have our farm entrance over here. We could change up where the farm entrance is and have it like come over here and probably make this paddock a little bit bigger and come up this way. That might be neat. I'm not really sure yet. We could make a quarry somewhere else on the island too. Like we could throw it here, which might not be a bad idea, to be perfectly honest. Just big, you know, a big old stone quarry right there. I'm not sure yet. We'll get there. Let me know down in the comments where you think our stone quarry should go. A, which is behind me, or B, which is behind me. But right now, what I need to decide is, what am I actually going to do today? It makes sense to do the power plant first, and I keep pointing here, so I feel like this is where we're going to put our power plant. It makes sense to do the power plant first, because then we have all the power that we need for the other things that we're going to be doing, like the iron farm and the wood farm, etc. I do want to absolutely relocate this here iron farm as soon as we can, just because it's been here way too long. I don't actually need the wood farm ASAP. It's not something that is super needed, just because in the chest that's over there with all the wood farm supplies, I have an incredible amount of wood, so that's not a super big priority at the moment. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do next. So I think what I'm going to do is procrastinate just a little bit, probably take down some of these torches and Enderman droppings, and you know, we'll figure it out from there, right? All right, what I think we're actually going to do first is we are going to try and get some diamond supplies, because I am completely out of diamonds. I do actually need some for some of the new things that we have in the pack now. We've actually updated to Beardstone's 1.0 version of this pack. So we have, I think they're called construction ones, I think. So I want a couple of those just because I know that they are going to be so helpful with placing just so many different blocks. And I think there's like special things you can use them for to like make texturing happen easily or something. I don't know. I don't freaking know. But anyways, we're going to go down to the mines and we're going to find a place to plop down this machine again. And we're going to run this machine for a while because I need diamonds. Okay, so I triggered some of these and now I have a couple of heartbeats going on and now I'm scared. So I don't know I don't know. Was there a screamer somewhere? There must have been. All right, let me just go off this way, and we're totally gonna use Cheaty Free Cam for this. Ah, there you are. Hello. Okay. I mean, maybe that's the end of our rope here, because I really don't want to deal with the warden right now. That would be horrible. I mean, do we just keep going and just kind of like see what happens, I guess? I've really got nowhere to go just in case a warden comes out. I could just go between walls here, but they can shoot between walls, can't they? You know what? Let's see what happens. Okay. All right, heartbeats. Scary, scary, dark heartbeats. I'm just gonna keep moving around, and hopefully nothing happens. I don't see that we're on notice at all, so I think we're good. If I break these torches, are we gonna have a problem? Yep, we might actually have a problem with that. Okay. Maybe we leave those torches there then. These torches are warden torches, and the warden can have those torches. That's totally fine. Let's keep going. Well, that's an even bigger stretch all cleared out. Let me go ahead and plop this machine down and see what we got. So we got 29 diamonds by the looks of it. Is that it? Yeah, 29 diamonds, which isn't a lot, but I ran it for, I don't know, 5 minutes. A total of 5 minutes probably. So that's not horrendous, to be honest. But yeah, that should get us a couple of those, maybe like 2 or 3 I'll spend on those wands. So that way we can go ahead and just place blocks super quick. I have a theory, and the theory is probably wrong, but I have a theory that this torch here is making it so the warden doesn't... Yeah, I don't think that's correct, because it's only got 64 blocks down, but I feel like I triggered this thing like 4 times, and a warden never came out of the... You know what? Just count your blessings, Thorlesh, and get the heck out of here. We got so much more stuff. I wanted to farm some... Ah, there goes my jetpack. I wanted to farm some tuff because we are currently not at a point right now where we are able to renewably farm it. So I wanted to get some. We got a bunch in here. And I found even more diamonds while I was doing it, digging around behind stuff. So look at all this stuff we have. This is super great because I only had a stack right here. So now we have plenty tuff. So I'm going to head back upstairs. I'm going to count my blessings that we didn't get a surprise warden visit, and we'll figure out what the heck we're going to do today. I've been procrastinating some more, but don't worry, it's a good procrastination. I just got to figure out how to get back into my train here. There we go. Take over. Boom. All right, let's drive our train around our brand new train loop. All this stuff here, very normal. Nothing's changed. But now we can actually head in this direction. Ooh, we go around here, go right in front of everything. I gotta fix the landscape. Don't worry, I'll get to that. Head off this way. We're gonna build a little bridge over the river. And this I wasn't entirely sure because I don't know where things are gonna go quite yet. And then it loops back around over here. Look at that. We have a train that actually like does things. But yeah, there's our train loop for now. I wanted to do that while I was doing some other stuff for a different channel. So I just kind of banged that out while I was listening to some audio and editing that. Anyways, now we can do whatever the heck we're going to do today, which I think we're going to build a power station, and I think we're going to build it right here. So we're going to... I made one of these nifty wands. I got unbreaking and mending on it. I don't know if you can put anything else on it, but I'm just going to go ahead and build up a little like dirt platform along this. We'll just cover all of this up, and then we'll start building a power station. It's going to be a very basic power station, maybe like 2 or 3 engines in it, probably 3, because why not? But let's do the thing. So maybe somebody out there can answer this for me. I think I ran out of dirt. Yeah, I ran out of dirt. so it just automatically starts placing coarse dirt. And I don't understand what that's about. I mean, it's not a big deal. I have vein mining on my shovel. I can just go ahead and pick all this up super easy. But I don't want it to do that. So I'm not sure why it's doing that. It's just very interesting that it's like, you know, you're done with dirt. Why don't we just... Here's a bunch of coarse dirt for you. Well, I'm a few thousand blocks away from home, and I just wanted to get some dirt and some grass because I am going through this so quickly, and I don't have a way to farm this yet. It is pretty easy to farm. I'm not there yet, and we've had a little visitor. Had a little visitor pop by. Got ourselves a who is this guy? Antone? Oh gosh, we fall directly through. Okay. Let's put this away. Hi. Hello? Can I interact with you at all? Oh, I can. Just gotta jump. That's cool. That's super cool. Antone, you do your thing, buddy. I don't have to deal with elephants at the moment. So just do your thing, man. Well, our pockets are thoroughly stocked, which is super wonderful. We're gonna have to make a dirt farm here at some point. I don't know. Oh, hi there. Hello. Oh, the power of the sun. Very cool. I've seen one of those when we were going to look for our dwarven area. You can see the hitching. We're loading new chunks. I saw one of those when we were loading going to the new dwarven area. I think this gives me like slow falling. Yeah, it sure does. Look at that. I got like 10 seconds of it left. That's super cool. Oh no, the game just crashed. There's a good chance that I'm dead. Please load. Please don't corrupt my world. I don't remember the last time I took it back up. Okay, we're in. Oh my gosh, okay. Still got everything in our pockets. Everything's fine. I actually had to close the client and open it back up. I was like, I swear, if I lost all of the work that I just did for the last couple of days, I'm gonna lose it. We're good. Everything's fine. Well, I've got a platform started here, and obviously I have a lot more left to do with it. However, I want to figure out where I want this place to go. Now, we have this path that's coming along this way, and I think I would like the path to cross the railroad here, and then just kind of like follow the edge of the railroad. Something kind of sorta-ish like that, so you'll be walking across. Hopefully the train's not coming, and then you walk near the train tracks themselves. This is all going to have to move. Of course, we're going to put that in a different location soon, which means I have this area and nothing to do with it. We'll probably just throw decoration in there, not a big deal. And then over here is where I want to start the actual building itself. And I think I want to start a platform roughly here-ish. Come out this way a little bit, and then go off in this direction, maybe to like over here, maybe a couple blocks down. We'll have to elongate this, but that's okay, not a big deal. But what I can do right now is plop down a mason's table with all of the new stuffies. It's so pretty. Go ahead and grab my tough. Now I'm gonna craft it all into tough bricks. I don't know, I don't really know how this wand works yet, so I'm gonna just place down something that I think would look good for a platform. Let's go maybe here as our starting point, and then I'll go ahead and extend this to an appropriate length. And yeah, there we go. Like, it's done. That took me, I don't know, less than 30 seconds. Oh my gosh, this thing is incredible. And we're not 100% done, obviously, because I have to change a lot of these tough bricks into something different. Just so we can get that block palette change a little bit in there, you know what I mean? Get a little texturizing and whatnot going on. So I'm going to spend the next few minutes just texturizing this area, and we will start to place down some boilers, I think. And next on our list is blaze burners, and honestly, I can't remember which one is the blaze burner. That's the one on the bottom, of course. The blaze spawner, excuse me. So I probably should have made like a trapdoor somewhere around here, so I could have just grabbed this when I needed to. I'm guessing that's here? Yeah, it's pretty close. I'm not going to be able to reach that, so I think what I'm going to do is just pop in. Oh gosh. Nope. Okay, let's try again. Ow. Everything's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. and we're good. We have blaze burners. Get the heck out of here. Okay, we got 18. I'm not gonna need 18, but that's okay. I think what I'm gonna do now, ooh, actually, I think I have some industrial iron in my pocket, is I'm gonna make a trapdoor and see if I can just place a trapdoor right here. All right, we're gonna try an andesite trapdoor instead, and I think that's gonna block out light, but I don't know, man, I just work here. So if I pop in here, it should be, I mean, everything's still going, so I guess that's totally fine. We're gonna pretend it works. I haven't seen Skelly, there we go, Skelly boys. All right, yeah, we're good. So if I need to, bam, we can get some blaze rods, and then bam, close that up, no big deal. Awesome. Now for this, so I have 18. I don't know if I'm gonna actually need all of these, but you know what? Let's just place these here and then worry about like how this is gonna work later. I don't really know what I'm doing, man. Ooh, I kind of want a 3. Yeah, let's make more. Well, I got all these boys in, and I just realized that I only have 7 fluid tanks. So I gotta make a ton of fluid tanks. Oh my gosh, I am not prepared for this at all. Do I even have... Okay, I have pipes and pumps and stuff, so that's totally fine. We can reroute the lava over here, but my goodness, I am not prepared for this. Oh, and I am almost out of brass as well. This isn't good. Or not brass. Oh no, I got a bunch of copper. Okay, great. Oh, and I got a ton in here, and I think I just crushed some upstairs too. Let me go check. Oh, yeah, we're good on copper. Well, this is gonna be absolutely way too much stress unit, too many stress units for this area. Way too many. And I gotta think about how I'm gonna get water in here, and I think, although I don't want to, I'm probably gonna build a pond over here. Just, it'll look really cute. It'll look really cute. It'll look nice. It'll be a good use of the area. I just don't want to do it because I'm lazy. That's why. But what I think we're gonna do right now is probably just bring in some pipe system here. Just to get this started. And I gotta be honest, I have really no idea what I'm planning to do right now for water, so what I'm gonna do for now is just kind of do the lazy thing, I guess. Well, that's gonna get us started for water. I'm going to probably put a, let's see, a pump, maybe here for reasons. We'll put it there, I guess. And I'll probably just stick like a windmill on it for right now, just so we can get this thing started. Now, as far as I'm aware, lava is directly underneath here. So actually, I think if I like pick this up, yes, okay. So our lava's right there. So what I should be able to do, I should be able to just branch off that way. Whoop, uh-oh. Oh gosh, everything's terrible. Everything's broken. I broke all of it. All right, so we're gonna have to go down this way just a little bit, I think. Okay, so I might have skipped ahead just a little bit, all right? Just a little. So I got pretty much the whole thing hooked up. The only thing that I don't have hooked up yet is the lava. So the lava is coming down from under here. It's actually under this giant monstrosity, and it's all coming over this way. I don't think that we're gonna be able to get everything over here. I'm gonna put this on here, and I want to see how far it goes. I don't remember what the range is for lava, for pumps, excuse me. Okay, it looks like it's gonna stop there. Is it still coming through here? It's not. All right, so we're gonna have to set up some pumps that take the lava around all the way over here. I think I can also change that setting. I don't know. Let me put in some pumps. We'll see what happens. Well, I got these tanks full. That's super great, but unfortunately, it didn't work the way that I had it set up, which sucks a lot. Where'd that spout go? Oh, it's right here. Jeez. With this spout being here, I actually can't pump this out. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. Wow. I am gonna murder you so hard right now. What do you got? I don't care. Oh, as I was saying before, I got absolutely rudely interrupted. So this kind of sucks, but I need to actually swap this design the other way. Probably gonna do it for all three of them, but it sucks, but I gotta do it because I can't have the spout here and then the pump here because it's not gonna work, and I also can't have the pump here because even though it pulls lava through the pipe that was here, it doesn't actually go into the spout for some reason. I don't know what that's about, but hey, whatever. It just means that I have to have the depot on this side for this setup and the barrel over here. Well, somehow I need more water in this, so I don't know if this pump just isn't going fast enough. Maybe is the case. Let me put some more water wheels on this and see what happens. Okay, I cranked this up literally all the way. It is going as fast as it can, and it's still telling me there's not enough water. So I wonder if I need a pipe for each boiler, and then one of these for each boiler. Yep, that was it. They all just needed their own water source. So we got a bunch of big old water wheels down there that are churning up all of this water, and we now have 3 level 9 boilers, 147,000 stress units, 147,500 stress units between each of them. I don't know if I can add more of these. I would imagine that I can't. I don't really know. This is a lot. This is absolutely a lot. And this is it. This is it, honestly. I don't really need to do anything else. This is the whole power plant. So the only thing I need to do now is to get all of this power to everything, I guess. Oh, and put a building up here too. The building's gonna be odd. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I think it'll look pretty interesting. I almost thought about bringing these over here and having a train deliver lava, but because then I need to build like a lava pickup station over here somewhere, which I guess I could do here. You know what? I'll think on that. I'll think on that for a little bit. So I'm a little curious because I honestly don't know how this works really. So I put a belt in here, which I think connects like all of this crap together, and we're at 195,000 stress units available. Now, if I do the same thing over here, it says 195,968, which is the same as over here. So if I just, for example, put something on there, this mechanical press, for example, uses 512. So now it's at 195,456, and that's the same over here. Okay, great. So I wanted to make sure that this was all kind of like all connected, like everything is New York telephone, everything is all connected together, and it totally is, so that's super cool. What if I put it here? Okay, so that's only 97, so then if I put this one on top, that was 98. Ah, okay, so we do have to like connect them via the belt, so that's super good to know, so that way we get like all of it together, I guess. So if I just do this. Okay, so all that's there. So now all I need to do is just make sure that I'm running off of this here whenever I connect anything. So everything needs to come from this right here. All right, cool. That's super great. Well, I guess it's time we built this thing, huh? And I just want to show you kind of the basic structure that I'm looking at here. We've got some of this mangrove. We got mixed mangrove logs. We got planked mangrove logs, and we also have a little bit of limestone here. And I'm going to try something a little bit different. I'm going to try a sawtoothed roof, and I actually had to look up what that means. Essentially, it's like a slant and then it comes down, and then a slant and it comes down, and a slant and it comes down. I'm going to try that, and I might put a little bit of grading between like where the roof line is and the top of the building and stuff, so it's going to be a little bit taller than it needs to be, but that's okay. And then down here, we're just going to have like a little tiny wooden box that goes up. I'm not really sure on this yet, but we'll see if we like it, I guess. But yeah, I'm going to mess around with a little bit of building stuff. You'll probably see a fun little montage, and we'll see you in a little bit. Well, looky here. It's done. It's finally done. The structure is complete, and it's pretty cute. I don't look at the roof. The roof is just weird, and I like it when you don't stare at it for too long. Oh, I do have a couple of windows that I need to put in. I want to put a couple of windows in over here, some pipes, and I'll probably build this this lake, I don't know, next episode or something. We'll figure it out. And I need to put a lot of detail into this. You know me, I like my clutter, right? I gotta put barrels and crates and chimneys and all that sort of stuff in there. You know how I am with things. The inside is pretty much unchanged. I do have one of these in here. Look at this, I got big data. Look at this big data. Use display link. Which is pretty cool. I shaved off the ends and it just looked too dinky and tiny. But yeah, this is pretty neat. I got a 441,000 stress units we'll never use. We're not going to use all of these. But this is pretty dope. It looks pretty cool in here. I like how bright it is during the daytime. I got to put some lights in here still. And down under here, we have some power going where power should go. So I've already kind of primed an area under this. This actually goes underneath the pond. Yeah, this goes underneath Blobfish Pond, and we lost 2 of our blobfish somehow. I don't really know what happened there. Who do we have left? Blobbert. Blobbert is our only remaining, so the next time one of those idiots is coming by selling blobfish, we'll have to buy a couple. But that comes right up here. We just got a little shaft coming up, and I will go ahead and probably stick a speed controller somewhere, so that way we can put this entire place and all of this upstairs all hooked up to the main power, which is going to be pretty dope. That means our machines will run faster, harder, better, faster, stronger. We'll probably hook it up over here as well, but I kind of like don't need to. You know what I mean? Like, this place is running. I almost don't want to mess with it. But at the same time, I feel like we should, because, hey, we built the darn power station. We should probably use the darn power station. Am I right? And then over here will be really easy to hook up, because I think the hookup, yeah, it just comes into the wall right here. So I should just be able to run this underground, and then it'll probably go, like, above the lava thing, and then just come in here, which would be pretty easy to get to. And same with this. I think the hookup is just, like, right underneath these 2 pillars here, like here and here. And then something I desperately need to do is get power over to this. And the reason is, I'm almost positive this steam engine has run out of fuel. Yep, it has. Look at this. Now, the reason for this is because this drawer here was full of charcoal. The reason it was full of charcoal is because this thing here, spinning around collecting all the wood, is not loaded. So I actually need to stand over here, load this area, so that way the trees can grow. And if the trees don't grow, we don't get any fuel. If we don't get any fuel, the steam engine shuts off. So bad news bears for this area that we don't get any of the stuff that we need. Good news, however, is this can now just run all the time, because I can go ahead and run that shaft all the way underground over here and hook it up to all the machinery. And the nice thing about that is we can actually take this steam boiler out of here. This is no longer necessary. But at the same time, I don't really know how much gingerbread I'm gonna need. To be perfectly honest, I don't know how much gingerbread and chocolate and stuff I'm really gonna need, so I might not worry about it. And yeah, this place isn't really farming anything that we need. Like, we don't need this much sugar. I don't really need that much cocoa beans. The seeds are inconsequential. Like, I don't need any of this stuff, so we might not worry about this. Now, where this is really gonna come in handy is we can sneak all of those shafts underground, and we can bring it over here for our eventual wood farm, which is going to be super duper wonderful once we finally get that going. And of course, an iron farm over here somewhere, which I might throw here. I might put it over here. I'm not entirely sure yet. This spot screams perfectly for an iron farm, but I kind of want to branch some things out. Just because, you know, we got a lot of space to take up, right? However, enough chit chat. Let's go ahead and get this thing decorated, and probably get the path over here as well, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is with a heavy heart that we must say goodbye to our iron farm. It has been here since, I don't know, like day 5 or something. But it is time for it to go, unfortunately. It's been chugging along for us. I've taken so much iron out of this thing. I actually even put a compacting drawer in it recently. Only 327 blocks of iron in here, but man, has this thing served us well so far. And our little smelter over here too, but it's in the way. It's in the way. It's got to go. So I'm going to go ahead and tear this down. It'll honestly look, I think, a little bit better over here once it's gone. but I'm gonna get this taken out of here. Goodbye, Iron Farm. I'll miss you. And just like that, she is a memory. Oh, it's a little bittersweet. I think it was one of the first creations that we ever created. Create. Yeah, it's a little bittersweet, but hey, she ran her course. She did exactly what she needed to do. This was an awesome build that has kept us going and got us to where we are today. And look at how much we've created because of her. Don't worry, we're going to get a big one. We're going to get harder, better, faster, stronger with our next iron farm. It's going to be absolutely dope. But enough waffling about the past. It is time to decorate. I don't actually know if there is a process that takes longer than turning a large area of dirt into mud. This takes so long to do. Well, it's not a full pond yet, but it is a start. And I wanted to just get some mud in because I want all of this, almost all of it to be mud. But I also want some other things as well. Like I want some muddy mangrove roots and regular mangrove roots and some moss blocks. I'm taking heavy inspiration from Foxy No Tail here with this area because Foxy has this absolutely beautiful pond next to their steam power plant. Oh, by the way, I finished the outside of it. Let's take a look at this thing, shall we? I totally forgot. So we have just some random decorations scattered all over the place, and I think it came out pretty great. I just still need to do the path and some other decoration around, but I think this turned out pretty well. And I do think that I want the train to stop here and unload some lava. I think I do want it to unload some lava. Now, I think the lava tank is right here. It certainly is. So probably just come in right here. I'll probably build like a support that goes across and it like sucks the lava out of the top of the train. I don't really know yet. But yeah, here's our steam plant. And honestly, I think it's really cool. And those of you with keen eyes, as I always love to say, probably can see that I changed up the railroad just a little bit so that way the train can come through here. We'll have the path branch out in this direction, either coming down this way closer to this wall or this way, going along the side of the train tracks. I'm not entirely sure yet. And I think over here we'll probably build our iron farm. But yes, for right now, I just want to get this pond in, and what I need to do still is kind of just create a support area here and under here as well, supporting these grass platforms up. Well, let me crack on with getting this pond in, and I'll bring you guys back right when I'm done. I'm about 1,000 blocks away from home. I just wanted to grab some mangrove, and I wanted to show you the coolest piece of terrain I've ever seen generated in my life. Are you guys ready? I don't think you're actually ready for this. Bam. Look at it. What? That's the freaking coolest. Anyways, I need swampy bits. Well, all right, that should do, I think. For now, I have a ton of mangrove roots that I can actually make money mangrove roots, but I just wanted to show these off. Friggin' mantis shrimp, that's so cool. There was a monkey over there somewhere. I don't know where it went, but these mantis shrimp, not a fan of tropical fish, let me tell you. And I also picked up a mud skipper. I want to see if I can put one of these shrimp in a bucket. I doubt it, but hey, why not? Come here. Come here. Can I bucket you? Answer to that riddle is no, I cannot. Oh, so I can tame them by feeding them tropical fish. Like 10 to 30, it says, which is pretty... It's hard to do when you're just chucking them all over the place, dude. But apparently they can just, like, break blocks for you, which is pretty dope. But I don't think we need any of those right now. Let's head back home. Oh my gosh, I found the monkey tree. Look at all these monkeys! That's so cool. How do I get capuchin monkeys? Because that would honestly be kind of cute. I should have known bananas. That's the coolest friggin' tree. I think that looks good. I'm not really sure. I think it's gonna make a lot more sense once there's water in it, and I could put a hose pulley in this and just see what happens, but I think I'm just gonna try and fill it by hand. We'll see. It's probably gonna take forever and drive me nuts, but I'm gonna get this thing filled. I think it's gonna look pretty good. I'm kind of excited, to be honest. Yes, 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 Y-E-S, yes. Oh my goodness, look at this place. It's literally perfect. This is exactly what I was thinking. This is exactly what I wanted. This is so beautiful. I love these extra lily pads, and all the stuff underneath here just adds to the ambience so well. I'm in love with this. I'm absolutely in love with this. We got our little pipes sucking out the water too, going into the steam engine stuffies. This is so perfect. The only thing that I wish that we had was access to some actual cattails. What I have here are some green stained glass and some brown candles, but honestly, from up here, they work. They work really, really well. This is perfect. I also started to level out some of these train tracks, and I think this looks pretty good as well. And we've got some of our tracks over here that look pretty good. The only thing we've got left to do in this area is to move the pathways over here, link them up here, and also figure out what we're going to do with this. But this is going to have to wait until next episode, because this episode's like 2 weeks late, and I'm so sorry, everybody. But I think we're going to do something a little bit akin to this, where we're just going to have like a little stone cliff that is just coming along through this area here, holding most of this up. I might shave this back just a little bit and put the stone cliff running over this way as well, with a little bridge. Anyways, we're not to that point yet. But yes, this is literally perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Yes. All right, I gotta call this place done for now. The power plant, that is, the power plant. So as you can see behind me, I've done a lot of work. We have these beautiful lampposts that have come up here. We've got a couple of flowers that are in the area. Let me just take you on a little stroll. Yes, I put the lampposts in random locations, and I also decided to just get a little bit more foliage in here, because it was getting a little gray. It's getting a little too brick, too gray, and I wanted to pop some color. And what better way to do that than with some flowers? So we take you down this little path over here. Eventually we'll have a path that goes on this way, but right now no trains coming, so this is all right. We can go ahead and go across here, and we can go right into our power plant. And over here we've got a little area to sit if we want to sit and just take a gander over at the beautiful ocean. I also did a bit of the cliff here. I didn't get too fancy because it's not something we're going to see super often, but it is complete. Still got to put a bridge in over here, but I think that this place is really starting to shape up really nicely. And those of you, again, with keen eyes, you might be able to see something that is in my hotbar. That's right, we've got a couple of waystones here, and I really need to start digging out that dwarf area that we want to do. And it takes a long time to get over there. And by a long time, I mean it is thousands upon thousands of blocks away from our home area here. It's about there-ish. I believe that's it right there. And I want to have a very easy way to get from here to there. Now, there's not really a good place for me to put this right now. There's no, like, airport, there's no dock or any of that sort of stuff. So right now, we're just gonna stick it into the workshop, and maybe we'll make something later. I actually have a neat idea for a dock over here, but I'm unsure how that's gonna work. Maybe an airstrip would be kind of cool. That way we can fly over to the new area. I'm not really entirely sure yet, but right now, we're just gonna put it right down there. And here comes the problem. We don't have a name for this area yet, so if you could go ahead and throw down some comments on what you think this area should be called. We're just gonna call this Area 1 for right now, and be done. So like I said, please throw your ideas in the comments on what this place should be called. We're not quite done with it yet. We are getting really close. We've got only a couple more things to do here, but this place absolutely needs a name. Here we are at the new dwarf area, and I'm gonna go ahead, I guess. Oh, I never saw this before. What is this, scoria? I did not know that was here. Very cool. I needed some of that. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and put this waystone, I think, like right here, which might not be a good idea because I think mobs will start spawning in here like right when we warp in. However, boom, Dwarf Bay. I'm just gonna go ahead and collect this free ink, and now we should be able to just hit, hey, there we go. All right, door kind of pushed us out of the way, but that's okay. Here we are back over here once the world decides to load. And then once the world loads again, all we gotta do is just hit this and go back to the dwarf area. Amazing. Well, folks, the world crashed a couple of times, but that's okay. We are back in, and I gotta be honest with you, something amazing has happened. I just realized I'm gonna hit F3 here and T, and we are day 1014. We have surpassed 1,000 days. Oh my gosh, that took a while, huh? What does that mean for you? That means that you'll be getting a 1,000 day video special thing. I don't really know what they're called. But anyways, I just wanted to show you this before we wrap up the episode. I went ahead and grabbed a whole bunch of cod. Probably could use some more. And I named them all too, but you're gonna have to, you know, maybe one day if I figure out how to make a world download, find out the names for yourselves. Anyways, folks, that is all the time that I have for today. Absolutely massive shout out to my patrons Dusk and Wraith. Thank you so much for your support. And ladies and gentlemen, we will see you all in the next episode. Thanks again. Bye.